How I get one with the father and I am what you how Mbo Wabian here, Bube, Mbo, what I want here, Bube, Aneke television on the mellow way, Yamela Madia, in our uncle, in America, Futanwa, in our Hozu, in our Pukon, the one Aneke television, the Akes will your man, the one Aneke television, you do man, help the mellow way, Yamela Madia, who me would have Nanka Bunkai. You might have a girl, if you want to come over, you better have you what I
Advertise with us. Cover your events. Share your story. Call 070-30437110 today. Aneke TV. Move with the world.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to Sports Wrap here on Aneke TV. I am your one and only sports oracle, and I'm bringing you the best of the things happening in the world of sports, best of the events, and how it is going so far. Yesterday there was the Champions League matches that went across Europe, where we had some matches and some clubs winning their games. We're talking about clubs like Arsenal and other teams. But basically, what we have in our highlight this morning is Manchester City's downfall keeps nosediving. I'm telling you that Manchester City has lost 2 matches in a row, and it is a problem. I can tell you for that. It is a very big problem. Well, still in the news, we have Arsenal scaling through. Arsenal yesterday scored, won Inter Milan by 3 goals to 1, and it is not something that they saw coming, because Inter Milan were at home. They had to organize themselves. They had to play the best of their game, but it was not possible for them to win the game yesterday. Of course, what happens, that Arsenal has won 7 Champions League games in a row. That's making it the first in the history. I can tell you that Arsenal is not only breaking the guns, Arsenal is also breaking the records, and they are scaling through with what happens to them yesterday. I can tell you that Arsenal is looking fit for the Champions League. What it is, credit to Fabrizio Romano, who gave us the graphics from X platform. Thank you very much for bringing that. Well, I can tell you that there are many things that you could see that is going on in the Champions League, and Inter had to manage to slot in one by Suchit. But Gabriel Jesus became the man of the match yesterday after he scored a brace. And the same goal-drotted Victor Gyökeres, who has been flinging his hair more than he has been flinging the ball into the net, yesterday managed to score. Well, that's Gabriel Jesus. He is not just this messiah of Arsenal. He has been, saving Arsenal from a lot of issues, just like we had our Savior saving us. Well, Gabriel Jesus has made it a role to save Arsenal and to put the ball always in the net. I can tell you that this, so far, since he came back from injury, he has been fantastic in his game. He has been giving and showing a classic performance. He has been putting up the game. He has been delivering on what he needs to deliver on. I can tell you for a good time and for the umpteenth time that Gabriel Jesus is the man of the match. Not just the man of the match for yesterday's game, but he is the man of the match for his heavenly host Arsenal. Well, I can tell you that Inter Milan are currently not in a good league position. Of course, they are trying their best to come up, even though they are almost at the top, but they are not really in a good league position to fight for their place in the Champions League. Well, we're going to see what happens at the end of the day, and we're going to see how it is. Now, still on the news, Arsenal, Real Madrid yesterday had to trash their own guys 6-1. This winning, I'm telling you, is one of the winnest winning that we would see Real Madrid having in the season. Talking about Champions League and playing up to 6 goals tells you that, man, this is not just a football game. This is becoming a stroll, like we used to say when we play X or video games. And they had to win Monaco at home. You can see Kylian Mbappe scoring his brace. Kylian Mbappe has tallied to some level of goals this season, and I'm telling you, man is on fire. Not just that he's burning, but he is on fire. He's the source to the team, and he's the team to the source. Same line, same way. We had Vinicius Jr. and we had Jude Bellingham sealing the game for Real Madrid yesterday. And that was something that everyone was looking up to. Of course, they had to find a way and just slot in their goal at the 72nd minute. I'm talking about Monaco. But right now, we can tell you, and I can tell you that there are no issues, and I think they are finding their rest with the new interim or with the new coach who they have chosen, who Madrid officials have chosen. I'm talking about Arbeloa. Talking about Arbeloa. Arbeloa seems to be happy even after he lost the other games, and right now he feels that he has arrived at the top of the world, that he's on top of the world. And still on that Champions League matter, we're talking about PSG right now. Paris Saint-Germain yesterday lost their game, and we're asking the question, what happened? Why could they not win the game? Of course, they were away, and Sporting CP had to show them that who's the boss, who owns the game, and who's the man, who's at home. You know that thing we used to shout when we are watching game at viewing centers, who they home. That's what happened to them. Lucas Suarez had to score the 2 goals. He had to score a brace, while they had to reply at the 78th minute. I'm telling you that PSG has not or would never have seen this coming, because they were planning. Of course, we have the likes of Dembele, the likes of Achraf Hakimi, all those guys who plays for them. But Hakimi, I'm sure he is not yet back to the PSG team. He just finished his AFCON tournament, and I'm sure that he could get some rest before he goes back to the team. Well, Sporting CP showed these guys who they home. That's what we say, who they home. These guys, they home. And credit also to Fabrizio Romano for bringing the graphics. Thank you very much. Now, still on the news around the globe, we are talking about Manchester City right now. Manchester City is having a difficult time, I can tell you. Manchester City is having a difficult time. Please, if there's any Gabriel in your team, please, let's implore them to solicit for Manchester City before the God, because it's looking like there's this losing is becoming a stroll, and it's not in the habit of the winners that we know as Manchester City. Manchester City is having a tough time right now, and I can tell you that's not the plan. That's not what they are planning. Yesterday, they had to lose their match to Bodo Glimt by 3-1. Of course, they were away, but Erling Haaland has come to say that he is apologizing to the fans. He's apologizing to the people, to the traveling fans, to everyone. Now, he has failed to score a goal, and he has failed to register even an assist. You can see that Rodri got a red card yesterday. He had 2 yellow cards, which gave him a red card, and Ryan Chekri had to, reply these guys with a goal yesterday, while they are almost done with their game. And I want to give you something, like I want to tell you how yesterday's game and Champions League game has been going. And I'm telling you that if you look at it, if you monitor the matches that went across Champions League yesterday, there's a lot of brace, players scoring a brace, and I'm sure that was something that we all would have been expecting. We saw players scoring 2 goals. Gabriel Jesus, the same cough from Bodo Glimt, and we are seeing it with these people too. We are seeing it with them. They scored 2 goals and they made a great remark. Today we are going to show you the other fixtures and scores yesterday, people who played yesterday, and the scores. We are seeing Tottenham Hotspur also won Borussia Dortmund. You are seeing Sporting CP winning Paris Saint-Germain. You are seeing Manchester City losing. Then you are seeing Emenity losing to Club Brugge. You are seeing Olympiacos winning Bayer Leverkusen at home. You are seeing FC Copenhagen having a 1-1 draw with Napoli. And in this match, Scott McTominay, the former Manchester United player, had to reply these guys. Of course, there's a lot of stroll going on, a lot of goal scoring spree, but we are looking off to the Champions League of today. What is going to happen as Barcelona plays today? What is going to happen as Chelsea too plays today? We have Galatasaray playing against Atletico Madrid at home. We have Karabakh FK playing against Eintracht Frankfurt at home. We have Atlanta playing against Athletic Club. We have Bayern Munich playing against Union St. Gilloise. We have Chelsea. I think this Bayern Munich Union St. Gilloise, they'll be like up to, as a sponsor, I'm telling you, there'll be up to 5 goals in this match. There'll be up to 5 goals in this match. Well, if you like, I'm telling you, there'll be up to 5 goals in this match. Bayern will score up to 5 goals or 4 goals. I'm telling you right now. And Harry Kane will score 2, because this season, this Champions League season, we're having a brace. We're still going down to Chelsea. Chelsea is going to play Pafos FC. Chelsea is going to win 3-2, or Chelsea is going to win 3-1. Then, still on that, we're talking about Juventus playing against Benfica. They are going to play a draw game, but Juventus could win, or Benfica could win. And but it's at the end of the day, there will be goals coming from the 2 matches, just not much goals. We have Marseille and Liverpool. We're looking up to Liverpool to deliver on their game. Well, Liverpool, you guys know what you do and how you do it best. Still on the same line, we have Newcastle United playing against their own team, and I'm telling you that this is something that we are looking forward to having in the world of sports today. Please, I don't know the match that stands or that will stand out for you, but I'm telling you right now that I'm going to look at Bayern Munich. We're going to talk about Bayern Munich tomorrow when we come here, same station here on Aneke TV Sports. This is where we are drawing the curtain this morning. I am your one and only sports oracle. Keep sporting and have a wonderful morning. Thank you.
Ndibo, this is a call to unity and thanksgiving. A historic day has been set. A day for one people, one voice, and one heart lifted in gratitude. For the first time in our history, Igbo archbishops and bishops, in one spirit with Ohaneze Ndibo, have set aside the last Saturday of January as the Igbo World Day of Adoration and Thanksgiving. On January 31st, 2026, from 9 a.m. to noon, the Igbo people at home and across the nations will stand as one. One language, one faith, one voice of gratitude. In churches everywhere, Worship will rise in the Igbo tongue, echoing a story the world cannot forget. A people who walked through war, loss, and long years of marginalization, yet refused to be broken. This is not just a service, it is remembrance, it is survival, it is thanksgiving for a people who endured and endured with faith. Anglican, Catholic, Methodist, Presbyterian, Pentecostal leaders, together with CAN, Southeast Zone, invite every Igbo heart, young and old, near and far, to join this sacred hour. Prepare your spirit, lift your voice, give thanks to God for the Igbo journey, a journey of courage, faith, and triumph. January 31st, 2026, the Igbo world rises as one.
Aneke television. Heu, agirbo mu bi egwu nkwa zere na ya mgboju okwukwu kakwa ogwugwu mma. Heu, mba ụwa bịa na ihe ebube eme. Mgbagbu ụwa gbatawa na ihe ebube emewa. Aneke television na-emerụ ogbenye mere amadi ihe. Ị na-agba nkwụ, ị na-eme nkepụta nwa, ị na-akwa ozu, ị na-agba akwụkwọ. Bịawa na Aneke television, bịa ka ezuoru gị ozi ọma. Bịawa na Aneke television idume. Heu, na-emere ogbenye mere amadi ihe. Ume Igbo bịawo na nke a bụ nke anyị. Ị mara ebe oge ọrụ etiwo mọnwụ ntakịtụkwa mọnwụ si nne. Ya mere ha ji wee weta Aneke television. Ọ bụ onye gbagburu ahụ nna. Ọ dị na soshal midia. Ọ dị na mgbagbu. Ọ dị n'Enugu steeti. Ọ dị na Naịjirịa.
As technology continues to advance, artificial intelligence is finding its way into every aspect of our lives, including education. But as school experience with AI teachers and virtual classrooms, one question remains: can we trust AI to educate our children? Today, we hit the street to find out what Nigerians think.
I wouldn't trust AI to, they educate, but they can inform. There's a difference between education and information. Education is like training, taking over. You have a teacher in school. You should listen to your lecturer. It's not about what somebody says, or this is garbage in, garbage out. even those of us who use computer know that at a stage computer gets confused on which word to put. The same thing applies to those of you who use Google to travel. At a stage, Google can carry you to another place. So you can consult AI when the need arises. It's especially for research work. If you are writing your project now, there are things you want to get to know. You ask AI. AI will tell you. You put it in your work. Or if you are a student, for instance, or you are doing a research, not that things you are supposed to learn in school, then you drop it and AI will take over.
Yeah. Because it's more understanding than anything. It's more they are more understanding.
One thing there is that change is the only thing that is constant. In this era, if you say that you wouldn't want your children to learn through AI or whatever, that means you don't understand the extent that AI is going. Yes, of course, they must have to learn through the use of AI, but that cannot replace the involvement of human beings, because AI may be efficient, but it doesn't have that empathy that human beings have. So there are certain things embedded in nature, made by God himself, that no technology can reproduce. And those things are why we cannot ignore certain other things that must be brought in, even as we use technology. But as for whether I would want my children to imbibe the AI stuff, that one is certain, because this is the era for it. A lot of things are now being done using AI.
I prefer human being. AI is a robot. It's not everything that he knows. But human being, naturally, there are some things he explained. It's not just how do I put it? It's not. It's sometimes you ask question and human being explain with nature, but robot don't know anything about nature. He cannot explain. It's only what he thinks is better. But let me just say, most of the time, ask AI a question, he will say he don't know it. But as a human, once you are educated and you exist, you just have a little reference to what someone has, even if you cannot tell the full detail of that, but you can give out something that the person will hold on.
I trust AI to educate me because it's an artificial intelligence which can make you to be what? To be computer literate, that will guide you, and also you can use it to empower yourself in order for you to be financial dependent. It can lecture you into a technology aspect of life, which you can use it to produce a lot of things and be useful to yourself. I don't think that there is any negative side of it, because for my children, it helps them in solving their homework, which there is artificial AI, that is artificial intelligence app, that is in my phone, that will help my son to do some of his homework by himself in mathematics.
AI, there is the human factor. AI is not as calculative. AI cannot calculate, okay, this is what you need. For example, when you say my educational level, you mean as like different professions now. So for example, in medicine, AI does not know, AI does not have experience. So AI cannot train me according to what's happening in real life situation. It only has intelligence. There's intelligence and there's real life circumstance. So AI can't give practical examples. So in the negative side, I realized maybe it can make people become lazy, because every little thing people now jump to AI. It can reduce their intelligence quotient, because what makes people intelligent is stress their mind to think more. So AI can make people stop thinking, and which is now reducing their intelligence quotient, which means that whenever there is no AI, they can't function properly.
I'll prefer human beings to educate my children, because I think they foremost had a knowledge about education. AI just came like a year ago or 2 years ago. In as much as, yes, the world is internet based and AI is what is the main issue right now, but I would still prefer a human than AI. Concerning our society these days, the children these days are so internet inclined. So, and we parents these days are trying to be very, very careful with what our children see online. So If my child is above 16, I can trust AI, but below that age, I wouldn't want to because of what is in the internet these days.
The opinions on AI education are mixed. While some see it as future of learning, others remain cautious. One thing is clear, as technology shapes our classrooms, the conversation about trust, qualities, and human touch in education is only just beginning. I am Chinaza Ifeanyi, Aneke TV.
Ebonyi State, the salt of the nation. Located in the heart of southeastern Nigeria, is a story of transformation, resilience, and pride. Created on October 1, 1996, by the administration of General Sani Abacha, the state was carved out from parts of Enugu and Abia states. Its capital, Abakaliki, has grown from a quiet provincial settlement into one of the most rapidly developing urban centers in the region. The name Ebonyi is derived from the Ebonyi River, while its slogan, the salt of the nation, reflects the state's historic salt deposits in Amachara and Uburu, which were once central to trade and local industry. These salt lakes stand as living symbols of self-reliance and the resourcefulness of the Ebonyi people. Culturally, Ebonyi is a proud custodian of Igbo heritage. The people are known for their strong communal spirit, creativity, and deep connection to their traditions. The New Yam Festival, Ogene music, Nkwa Umuaboho dance, and the colorful displays of masquerades all reflect the beauty and vibrancy of the state's cultural life. In villages across the land, pottery, weaving, and blacksmithing are still practiced, reminding visitors that in Ebonyi, the past lives side by side with modern aspirations. Blessed with rich soil and abundant natural resources, Ebonyi is a major producer of rice, yam, cassava, maize, and palm produce. The Abakaliki rice mill, one of the oldest in Nigeria, remains a symbol of the state's agricultural heritage and its determination to feed the nation. Beneath its soil lie deposits of limestone, lead, zinc, marble, and of course, salt, all pointing to vast opportunities for industrial growth and investment. Over the years, Ebonyi has produced remarkable men and women who have made their mark on the national stage. Dr. Sam Igu, the state's first civilian governor and the former minister of education. Chief Martin Elichi, an accomplished administrator. Senator Anyim Pius Anyim, a former Senate president and secretary to the government of the Federation, and engineer David Umahi, a visionary leader and the current Minister of Works, all embody the drive and discipline that define the Ebonyi spirit. From education to public service, from entrepreneurship to civic leadership, Ebonians continue to excel and inspire a new determined to shape a brighter future. The lessons from Ebonyi's story are clear. It teaches the power of vision, unity, and perseverance. It reminds us that no beginning is too humble and no dream too distant. Through hard work and community efforts, the people of Ebonyi have turned their challenges into opportunities, rewriting their destiny with faith and determination. Today, Ebonyi stands tall, a land of salt and substance, of culture and courage, of tradition and transformation. The salt of the nation continues to shine, seasoning the story of Nigeria with hope, progress, and pride.
Advertise with us. Cover your events. Share your story. Call 070-30437110 today. Aneke TV. Move with the world.
Love versus money in Nigeria. What do people think? Is love really enough, or does money always play a role in relationship in Nigeria? We went out to find out.
Of course, yeah. Love can survive without money. It depends on the partner. When both of you are in love, you believe in future, that tomorrow will be better than today. So with the love, with togetherness, you can make it. You grow your family, you grow your love, then money can now come in. But you can see a family where there is money. When you enter there, the money might vanish away and the love will also disappear. But once you have that genuine love, could be there, then the money will also be there too. Like myself, I married an average man. He's not wealthy, but they are living together happily, making as in surviving the Nigeria harsh economy. So that's why I said that, yeah, with the current situation in Nigeria, love can still exist without money.
Currently in Nigeria, I'm not sure. It depends. If the two partners are both financially okay, it can. But if it have to do with two broke people, I'm not sure. If I'm broke, I cannot marry a broke guy. I can't think about marriage. So that's it. It doesn't work like that.
Yeah, I think love can survive without money, because love can be exchanged with materials. It's not just about money, and it can be exchanged. It can be shared with value. When you offer value, you are not just offering money. You are also offering hope and any other things that comes with it. It's not just about money, but money helps in spicing it up, though.
Well, it's a very difficult thing, a very difficult situation, if you put it like that, because at times money is what keeps things stable in a house between two people. If there is no money, a lot of problems comes up, a lot of financial issues can cause relationship problems, can cause arguments between the two individuals. So it's not that it cannot happen, but it's very difficult. But it's possible because at times partners can be very supportive of each other and help out no matter the situation that arises. So it just depends on individuals, how they behave and their own traits towards their partner. At times when difficulty arises, that's what will determine what will happen.
Of course, it can survive. Love is something that is so mutual and is emotional. So even without money, if you love someone, you can work hard with the person so that the money will come. You get, like as a lady now, if you meet a man that doesn't have money or a man that has money, as a lady you are supposed to be investing in yourself too, so that even if the guy does not have, you'll be supportive to the person, to the guy that is with you. So love can
eventually survive without money. As far as you are hardworking and you have ambitions, I can go with you because I know that once you are working and working, one day it will click and everything will be fine.
Human beings need money to survive. It's not even about love. Every day you live, you must sustain your physical body. So as a human being, for you to live, you need money. Then love is an expression of our living reality. So as long as human beings require money to live and survive, it's already obvious that whatever relationship you are in, you will require money to survive.
After God is money now. Because without money, there will be no love. Apart from God's love and God Himself. Every other thing without money is just fake. Absolutely.
Yes, because there's true love, shall. There's a guy who love a guy without his money. For me, I can stay as far as the love is good without money. I can stay with it. But if the girl love me without my money, it's good, shall.
No, you cannot because nobody feel love if you not get money now. That is it. Even you whether ask me question, I know say you not feel love me if I not get money. That is it now.
Of course, it's possible. Of course, it is. It is possible. Only when we love genuinely. Just like Christmas. The reason why we are celebrating Christmas, that is Jesus Christ. There is no love that is greater than the one that He has shown. His love is not because of money. And He gave us that example. If we can follow His footsteps, it is very, very possible. Love is not money, but sharing.
For me, everything depends on the understanding we share. Love can literally survive between the man or the woman or between the country. Like everything depends on how we understand it. You understand? So that's the same. But most especially for me, the money is important because there are some certain things that money is being used for in the relationship. So that's the thing.
What else? I don't understand the question. Love will survive in Nigeria. As in, love can survive in Nigeria without money. Even money will not even survive in this Nigeria. Talk more of love. It's better we find love outside the country. That's what I'm saying.
From the streets of Lagos to towns across Nigeria, opinions are split. So what do you think? Can love really survive without money? Drop your thoughts in the comments. Mesoma Igwago, Aneke TV.
Imo State unfolds like a living poem, a tapestry of memory, aspiration, and transformation. Here, history is not settled in the past, but continues to move forward, carried in the footsteps of Imolites, whose resolve and optimism animate every corner of the land. The people and their spirit Imolites are renewed for their courage, enterprise, and intellect. From the bustling avenues of Owerri to the rolling hills of Idato, both the young and the old carry a quiet, steadfast conviction. Education is not just a means to an end, but a calling. Their ambition lives in the classrooms, in labs, in markets, and in the global Imo diaspora. Imo's cultural heartbeat is rhythmic and rich. High life melodies mingle with gospel harmonies and modern beats, each song echoing ancestral memory and youthful vigor. Traditional dances carry stories of community, origin, and resilience, even as innovation blossoms, rooted in respect for heritage. Infrastructure and roads. Under Governor Hope Uzodimma, Imo has undergone what many describe as a road revolution. The administration claims to have delivered over 120 quality roads within 5 years. Notable among them are the dualized Owerri-Olo and Owerri-Okigwe roads. The Mbidi Oguta Road, an 18-kilometer dual carriageway, was commissioned in early 2025 aiming to boost economic activities in Uru West and Oguta LGAs, especially by connecting to the Orashi Energy Free Trade Zone. Other signature infrastructure includes the Azamta flyover to decongest traffic and the Emmanuel Iwanyam International Conference Center, which has been built to world-class standards. Governor Ozodimma has also stated that these infrastructure investments are not just for mobility, but are economic corridors intended to stimulate trade, reduce travel time, and integrate Imo's communities more closely. Under human capital development, health and education, and on health, the Governor Uzodimma administration reports a comprehensive revamp. Renovation of 305 health centers, purportedly one in each electoral ward. Establishment of 55 new primary health centers, announced in 2025 to expand access, particularly in rural areas. Construction of 3 new general hospitals at Ohaji, Oguta, and Omuma. Revitalization of the Imo State University Teaching Hospital and the Specialist Hospital, plus re-accreditation of nursing and midwifery schools. Creation of a state health insurance scheme known as Imo Health Insurance, which has reportedly covered more than 66,000 residents. Deployment of mobile clinics to reach rural and underdeserved communities. In education, Governor Ozodimma has significantly expanded tertiary education. What was once one functioning public university has grown to 3, along with a polytechnic and a college of education. He has also prioritized youth empowerment and governance that are strong signals of financial reforms. According to some reports, Uzodimma has focused heavily on capital spending, budgeting major parts of the state resources towards infrastructure and development. Then, Imo under Emeka Ihedioha, renewal and vision. While much of the recent narrative focuses on Governor Ozodimma, it is important to acknowledge the contributions of his predecessor, Chief Emeka Ihedioha. Through his rebuild Imo agenda, Chief Ihedioha prioritized environmental renewal. There were efforts to restore drainage, improve waste management, plant community trees, and reintroduce refuse compactor vehicles. He also restructured state finances, including implementing a treasury single account for greater financial discipline and automating revenue collection to improve the state's internally generated revenue. In agriculture, Chief Ihedioha launched an initiative called Rice Revolution to boost rice production, turn rural youths into farmers, and partner with the private sector for food security. For youth and sports, Chief Ihedioha's government reportedly worked on sports infrastructure across the 27 local government areas, envisioning healthy, active youth participation in sports. What truly defines Imo is its resilience. Where decay once prevailed, renewal now pauses. Where neglect reigned, leadership dares to imagine. The story of Imo is not only about roads and hospitals, it is about a people who refuse to accept stagnation, who carry their heritage with dignity, and who dare to dream of a better tomorrow. As night falls over palm-lined hills and Owerri streets, hum with life, Imo is not just a place, it is a promise built in classrooms, clinics, markets, and fields. In its people lies its greatest wealth, and in its bold, forward-looking dreams. its greatest power.
Enugu is one of the 36 states of the Nigerian Federation. It is located on a hilltop in the southern part of the country. It has a rich history and robust cultural heritage that boosts its uniqueness. Igbo is widely spoken in Enugu State. Enugu is popularly called the coastal state because of its large deposit of coal and other mineral resources. Enugu has 17 local government area councils. The history of Enugu dates back to the early 20th century when the British discovered coal in the Ude Hill in 1909, which led to the development of Enugu City in 1912 as a thriving mining town. Enugu empowered the Nigeria railway system and electric plants greatly during the colonial era. On the 27th of August 1991, Enugu was carved out from Anambra to become a state. As the home of the Igbo people, Enugu's culture reflected in its music, arts, and tradition, location, and geography. Enugu is situated in the southern part of Nigeria, sharing borders with Benue State at the north, Ebonyi State at the east, Abia State and Imo State at the south, and Anambra and Kogi State at the west, covering approximately 7,161 square kilometers. Enugu is characterized by undulating hills, forests, rivers, and fertile soil, making it suitable for farming. The state experiences significant rainfall with an average annual precipitation of around 2,100 mm and temperature averaging 28 degrees centigrade. People and language. The people of Enugu State are predominantly Igbo, one of the largest ethnic groups in Nigeria. The Igbo language is a fundamental part of their culture and identity, with many dialects spoken across the state. Language plays a vital role in the shaping and culture and identity of the Igbo people. Culture and tradition. Enugu is rich in culture and traditional practices, one of which is the New Yam Festival, Iriji, a traditional celebration that marks the beginning of the harvest season. Another significant cultural event is the Masquerade Festival, Mmanwu, a colorful display of traditional dances, songs, and drumming. During this festival, different communities come together to showcase their masquerades, each with its unique characteristics and cultural significance. Enugu State is also known for its traditional arts, including wood carving, pottery, weaving, and music. Enugu's cultural traditions help to promote community cohesion, social bond, and cultural identity. Efforts are being made to document and promote this tradition, ensuring their continuation for future generations. Economy. In the past, Enugu's economy was largely driven by coal mining. During the colonial era, Enugu was one of Nigeria's major industrial and economic centers. Today, Enugu's economy has become more diversified with some key sectors which includes agriculture, trades and markets, education and government, tourist centers. Enugu State is an important part of Nigeria, known for its cultural richness, peaceful environment, rich history, and tourist attractions. From its coal mining history to its current role as an educational and cultural hub, Enugu continues to grow and contribute greatly to the development of Nigeria.
Aneke television. Heu agiribom bi egwu nkwazo na ya mgboji okwukwu kakwa ogwugwu ma. Heu mbo wa bia na ihe ebube eme. Mgbagbu wa gbatawa na ihe ebube emewa. Aneke television na-emere ogbenye emere amadi ihe. Ị na-agba nkwụ, ị na-eme nkepụta nwa, ị na-akwa ozu, ị na-agba akwụkwọ. Bịawa na Aneke television, bịa ka ezuoru gị ozi ọma. Bịawa na Aneke television yidume. Heu na-emere ogbenye emere amadi ihe. Ụmụ Igbo bịawo na nke a bụ nke anyị. Ị mara ebe oge ọrụ etiwo mọnwụ ntakịrị tụkwa mọnwụ si nne. Ya mere ha ji wee weta Aneke television. Ọ bụ onye mgbagburu agụ nna. Ọ dị na soshal midia. Ọ dị na mgbagbu. Ọ dị n'Enugu State.
Ndị Igbo, this is a call to unity and thanksgiving. A historic day has been set. A day for one people, one voice, and one heart lifted in gratitude. For the first time in our history, Igbo archbishops and bishops, in one spirit with Ohaneze and Igbo, have set aside the last Saturday of January as the Igbo World Day of Adoration and Thanksgiving. On January 31st, 2026, from 9 a.m. to noon, the Igbo people at home and across the nations will stand as one. One language, one faith, one voice of gratitude. In churches everywhere, worship will rise in the Igbo tongue, echoing a story the world cannot forget. A people who walked through war, loss, and long years of marginalization, yet refused to be broken. This is not just a service. It is remembrance. It is survival. It is thanksgiving for a people who endured and endured with faith. Anglican, Catholic, Methodist, Presbyterian, Pentecostal leaders, together with CAN, Southeast Zone, invite every Igbo heart, young and old, near and far, to join this sacred hour. Prepare your spirit. Lift your voice. Give thanks to God for the Igbo journey, a journey of courage, faith, and triumph. January 31st, 2026, the Igbo world rises as one.
The soul is part of us that survives every storm. You can't see it, but you can feel it in silence, in longing, in every heartbeat that keeps going. It asks for more than food and fame. It hungers for meaning, for stillness, for the divine. The soul is where music is born, where peace begins, where truth hides. To care for your soul is the greatest act of self-love. For in the end, what we were fades, but what we are at our core remains.
Dedication is doing your best, even when no one is watching. It is the quiet force behind every masterpiece and every breakthrough. With consistency and focus, you don't just chase excellence, you become it. Stay dedicated, the results will speak.
Imo State unfolds like a living poem, a tapestry of memory, aspiration, and transformation. Here, history is not settled in the past, but continues to move forward, carried in the footsteps of Imolites, whose resolve and optimism animate every corner of the land. The people and their spirit Imolites are renewed for their courage, enterprise, and intellect. From the bustling avenues of Owerri to the rolling hills of Idato, both the young and the old carry a quiet, steadfast conviction. Education is not just a means to an end, but a calling. Their ambition lives in the classrooms, in labs, in markets, and in the global Imo diaspora. Imo's cultural heartbeat is rhythmic and rich. High life melodies mingle with gospel harmonies and modern beats, each song echoing ancestral memory and youthful vigor. Traditional dances carry stories of community, origin, and resilience, even as innovation blossoms, rooted in respect for heritage. Infrastructure and roads. Under Governor Hope Uzodimma, Imo has undergone what many describe as a road revolution. The administration claims to have delivered over 120 quality roads within 5 years. Notable among them are the dualized Owerri-Olo and Owerri-Okigwe roads. The Mbidi-Oguta road and 18-kilometer dual carriageway was commissioned in early 2025, aiming to boost economic activities in Oru West and Oguta LGAs, especially by connecting to the Orashi Energy Free Trade Zone. Other signature infrastructure includes the Azamta flyover to decongest traffic and the Emmanuel Iwanyam International Conference Center, which has been built to world-class standards. Governor Ozodimma has also stated that these infrastructure investments are not just for mobility, but are economic corridors intended to stimulate trade, reduce travel time, and integrate Imo's communities more closely. Under human capital development, health and education, and on health, the Governor Uzodimma administration reports a comprehensive revamp. Renovation of 305 health centers, purportedly one in each electoral ward. Establishment of 55 new primary health centers, announced in 2025 to expand access, particularly in rural areas. Construction of 3 new general hospitals at Ohaji, Oguta, and Omuma. Revitalization of the Imo State University Teaching Hospital and the Specialist Hospital, plus re-accreditation of nursing and midwifery schools. Creation of a state health insurance scheme known as Imo Health Insurance, which has reportedly covered more than 66,000 residents. Deployment of mobile clinics to reach rural and underdeserved communities. In education, Governor Ozodimma has significantly expanded tertiary education. What was once one functioning
Good morning, Nigeria. Good morning, 042, and a big morning to everyone watching. You're watching Sunrise on Aneke TV, where every sunrise begins with delightfulness, purpose, and hope. And bringing you today's Sunrise this morning, I'm Deborah Mwakoba, coming to you live from our studio here in vibrant Enugu. And it's Wednesday, 21st January 2026. And of course, we've got a power-packed morning for you here on Sunrise today, where we've got our latest news, what's trending, and of course that special Sunrise vibe to help us throughout our day.
And good morning to you, our global audience. I'm Uche Osai. We're here to refresh, inform, and motivate, and not without serving you the morning newspaper reports. Our key news updates to keep you informed will be hotly debated, served hot and crispy.
Yes. And actually after that we'll be giving you our full weather report covering cities across the southeast and beyond, so you'd know what to expect before stepping out. And if you've stepped out already, it is to keep you throughout the rest of the day.
So, relax, enjoy the cruise, because sunrise is here.
Alright, now moving over to our inspiration segment for today. Today's inspiration segment is coming from Wayne Huizenga, and in his quote he says, "Some people dream of success while other people get up every morning and make it happen." This quote today coming from Wayne Huizenga in his quotes that says, "Some people dream of success while other people get up every morning and make it happen." Now this quote means that success is not achieved by just wishes. Success is not being achieved just by you dreaming it, but instead, rather, it is achieved by your actions. It is achieved by your determination to put it into work. Now, if you have a dream, instead of just simply lying around and wishing that this dream comes to pass, why don't you just stand up and then act towards what you want, or act towards that goal you want to achieve? That is what, and Wayne was telling us today that when we have two different kinds of people that just lie down and wish upon the stars, people that lie down and feel like they just wish, they plan, but then there's other part of people that walk towards what they want to achieve. So he's advising us this morning that we should not just dream, but instead we should create our success. Mr. Ocha, I'd like to know your own thoughts.
All right, this quote is quite thoughtful, that success in itself doesn't lie in dreams, but in our ability to get up each morning. It doesn't matter the setbacks of yesterday. It doesn't matter that you failed yesterday. Get up one more time. Go at it. This morning, wake up. Just get energized. That's the only way you have to, and you can realize your dream. You don't realize your dream by lying in your bed, mourning over the failures of yesterday. Just get up. One more try. And like every other successful person, you come back with that testimony of success. Perhaps you are yet that story that is waiting to be written. Many men still wait to hear your story, and they may learn from your failures as well and become successful. So, do not just dream, do not lie down, do not moan about yesterday. Get up every morning and make it happen.
All right, thank you very much for that. So let us keep in mind that we should walk towards our dream. We should walk towards our success. That action is what is more important than you just laying around dreaming and wishing. And also while we're doing so, let us keep in mind that every new sunrise is a platform, is an opportunity for us to learn something new or simply be more present in whatever we do. And let us know what this quote means to you. You can drop your thoughts on our social media handles across Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, or Aneke TV, or call our phone number 070-3043-7110. And up next is our weather report for today.
Yes, we'll give you the weather report across major cities in the southeast today.
Cloudy with warm starts with highs around 33 degrees Celsius and the chance of isolated thunderstorms later in the day. You might want to keep that umbrella nearby just in case. Skies clear nicely by evening for a chill night.
And good morning and welcome to the coast city. It's mostly cloudy with the heat picking up with temperatures climbing up to the mid-30s to 36 degrees Celsius. It's a perfect day for cool drinks and light clothes, but sunglasses are still a great idea.
And in Abakaliki, the morning starts cloudy and warms up nicely into the low 30 degrees Celsius, about 30.
Aneke television. How I get bomb be from father na ya mboji ogu. How mbo wa bia na ihe bube eme mgbagbo wa batawa na ihe bube emewa. Aneke television na emela ogbe ya mela amadi ihe. Ị na-agba nkwụ, ị na-eme nkepụta nwa, ị na-akwa ozu, ị na-agba akwụkwọ. Bịawa na Aneke television. Bịa ka ezuoru ozi ọma. Bịawa na Aneke television yidume. Na-emela ogbe ya mela amadi ihe. Ụmụ Igbo bịawo na nke a bụ nke anyị. Ị mara ebe oge ọrụ etiwo mọnwụ ntakịtụkwa mọnwụ si nne. Ya mere ha ji wee weta Aneke television. Ọ bụ onye gbagburu agụ
come starting from The Nation, Punch, Daily Trust and The Guardian newspaper.
And joining us this morning, as always, is our in-house analyst, Mr. Res Arum. Mr. Res, it's good to have you this morning.
Thank you. I'm inspired by the inspiration statement this morning, which essentially I will have to turn this way. Whatever the mind of man can conceive, believe and work towards, it can achieve.
Definitely.
The underlining statement there is working towards what you believe in.
Yeah. And also with us is Mr. Good Hope Chukuma, the man of many parts, the mental mechanic, and the sports oracle, the commissioner of unseen enjoyments.
Well, I hope you did not miss that commission of enjoyment, because today would have been the day I would have unleashed my enjoyment packages. But good morning.
All right, until we see those enjoyments.
All right, thank you very much. Now moving over to our newspaper headlines, starting from The Nation paper, that the headline there says, a doomed federal government will rely less on borrowing to drive growth. And in the Punch headline, it says, alleged terror financing, Malami faces long detention as DSS intensifies investigation. And on the Daily Trust paper, it says, abduction, Kaduna village recount ordeal. And lastly, in the Guardian paper, the headline there says, gaps in e-transmission, vote buying sanctions spark calls for reform. And that is our papers for today. We'll be starting off today's paper with the Punch newspaper and the headline that says, alleged terror financing, Malami faces long detention as DSS intensifies investigation. Now, the Department of State Services, DSS, has intensified its investigation into alleged terror financing involving former Attorney General Abubakar Malami. Reports indicate that Malami may remain in detention for an extended period as investigators dig deeper into financial links and transactions. The development signals the government's tougher stance on terrorism financing and national security related offences.
All right, so this story is still making headlines, giving to the importance of security and the security situation in Nigeria at the moment, and the man in the eye of the storm. Now we are moving away from the issues around money laundering, for which the court has granted him bail in no mean measure, but now we are seeing equally that he is roped in issues around insecurity in Nigeria, given to stockpiling large catchments of arms that were discovered in his country home in Kebbi State. The DSS this morning has, is seeking more court order in order to keep him for a prolonged period of time in order to carry out a conclusive investigation. But Mr. Reyes, this morning, for me, is quite ironical that former Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, who during his time, is quoted to be saying that there will be no sacred cow in the fight against terrorism, no matter how highly placed the individual is, that the government won't shy away from, prosecuting such individual. But today, he is the man, the most highly placed individual, at this point in time, roped in issues around insecurity in Nigeria. Mr. Reyes.
Yeah, there's this saying that what goes around does around. You see, while he was at Attorney General, he was almost the most powerful in the Federation. In fact, even the EFCC boss at that time was removed from office as a result of the altercations with him and all that, and he tend to, portray himself as a very innocent person until most recently. The EFCC, that same EFCC, hue and cry about Malami while he was in office is exactly why he's being taken to court. He's taken to court already, and granted bail, and immediately they left him in Kuje prison. He was rearrested by the DSS, owing to these stockpile of arms in his country home. And one wonders if, I will always ask, the Attorney General is not a soldier. He doesn't belong to any military, any security agency. He has not worked for any before now. And what is he doing with the stockpile of arms in his country home? So you see, the allegations and the pointers are on terrorism financing. After that, what else will he do with all those, consignments, the catchy of arms in his house? What is he going to do with it? Is he killing people? Is he a security person? Is he sharing the arms to the people of his state for the purpose of securing themselves? What is it that he's doing? That is the question that Nigerians should be asking, and every other person that have heard that the former Attorney General has stockpiled arms in his house. Well, it is unfortunate. He said no matter how highly placed you are, and of course, he's one person that is highly placed in the present circumstance. The most highly placed in the present circumstance is Malami, the former Attorney General, and he's in for it. So, I think they have taken him to court, and they're asking the court to remand him in custody until they're able to finish whatever investigation they have to ensure how and why those arms are there. And if he warrants that he should further be tried, of course, he'll be tried, he will also be convicted if he's indicted by the court of law.
All right.
And sentenced.
All right. But before we continue to, delve into this very issue, I want to ask you, don't you think that this arrest and rearrest of Malami could be politically motivated, given how influential he was in the previous administration and since the demise of the former President Muhammadu Buhari?
Even if Buhari is alive, the circumstances that resulted in his arrest could still be done very many times over if Buhari is still alive. The important thing is that he's been arrested for money laundering, and today he's also, arrested again. He's arrested again on, stockpile of arms in his house. So I don't know what will, free him on such a situation where you have stockpile of arms in your country home. I don't know what will happen because it is against the law. He's not an arms dealer. Let's say he's somebody who sells arms, and possibly because he sells arms probably to security agencies and government agencies, that's why he has arms with him. So I do not know what would have, exonerated him if the president was there. So I think what is happening should have happened, and I do not even think about the political aspect of it because it has gone beyond political anything. Even if there is a political undertone to arrest and prosecution of certain persons, it may not be in the present circumstance because one cannot think about why arms should be in Malami. Arms, we are talking about a catchy. We are talking about number of arms should be in Malami's home. What is he doing with that? Already he's being charged for money laundering, which is associated with terrorism financing. Whenever you are into money laundering, the chances is that these monies that are being laundered are used for, wrong things, terrorism financing and other criminal activities, drug and all that. So he's already into it, except the court eventually freezing, then he would be seen as someone who was professing good things and doing.
All right. We'll go on a short break, and when we return, we'll continue to probe this very news story.
Aneke television. Heu agiribonu bi egwu nkwa zere n'ahịa mgbochi okwukwu kakwa ogwugwu mma. Heu mgbe ụwa bịa na ihe ebube eme mgbagbu ụwa gbatawa na ihe ebube emewa. Aneke television na-emerụ ogbenye emere amadi ihe. Ị na-agba nkwụ, ị na-eme nkepụta nwa, ị na-akwa ozu, ị na-agba akwụkwọ. Bịawa na Aneke television, bịa ka ezuoru gị ozi ọma. Bịawa na Aneke television yidume. Heu na-emere ogbenye emere amadi ihe. Ụmụ Igbo bịawo na nke a bụ nke anyị. Ị mara ebe oge ọrụ etiwe ọmọnwụ ntakịrị tụkwamọwụ si nne. Ya mere ha ji wee Aneke television. Heu agiribonu bi egwu nkwa zere n'ahịa mgbochi okwukwu kakwa ogwugwu mma. Heu mgbe ụwa bịa na ihe ebube eme mgbagbu ụwa gbatawa na ihe ebube emewa. Aneke television na-emerụ ogbenye emere amadi ihe. Ị na-agba nkwụ, ị na-eme nkepụta nwa, ị na-akwa ozu, ị na-agba akwụkwọ. Bịawa na Aneke television, bịa ka ezuoru gị ozi ọma. Bịawa na Aneke television yidume. Heu na-emere ogbenye emere amadi ihe. Ụmụ Igbo bịawo na nke a bụ nke anyị. Ị mara ebe oge ọrụ etiwe ọmọnwụ ntakịrị tụkwamọwụ si nne. Ya mere ha ji wee weta Aneke television. Ọ bụ onye gbagburu agụ nna, ọ dị na soshal midia, ọ dị na mgbagbu, ọ dị n'Enugu steeti.
Back to the issues, Mr. Reyes. We're looking at the arrest of Malami in DSS custody. And then you were saying that this in no way could be politically motivated. That is seriously a security challenge that he is facing in terms of large catchments of arms discovered in his country home. But looking at the whole scenario, while he was Attorney General as well, is on record that the United Arab Emirates in Resolution 38 in 2021 did release a list of 38 individuals and 15 organizations said to be sponsoring and in contact and relation and affiliated with the terrorist organizations, talk about Boko Haram and the likes of them. And this is the individual that handled this very sensitive report as at this time. And then today, he is being accused or being investigated in relation to the same crime that he was meant to combat as the Attorney General of the Federation. What do we say to this in terms of scrutinizing the individuals who appoint into sensitive position in Nigeria?
Well, about the scrutiny of individuals is a job on the desk of the DSS. You look at the background, you have your background checks on individuals that are involved in public appointment, especially very sensitive public appointments like that of Attorney General, sensitive public appointments like the Governor of Central Bank, the public appointment like the Aneke chairperson, and a whole lot of that, ministers and all that. And because everything goes in Nigeria, or anything goes, somehow these checks are not properly done. These checks are not properly done. We have seen people who ran elections, they were supposed to have been scrutinized, their documents and all that by the security agencies. At the end of the day, we come back to find out that these people were not truly and actually scrutinized by the agencies. So, you know, given the responsibility of seeing that their background checks are done properly. So you find out at the end of the day. So who do you blame for that scrutiny? The security agencies should have known who the person that's been appointed as the Attorney General of the Federation. And Minister for Justice, it is even a double-barrel appointment, you know. But at the end of the day, the present circumstance indicates that some errors have been done because this scrutiny has not been done, or that the so-called Malami has been involved secretly in certain criminal activities before his appointment. That is if, I said or, maybe he was involved. But presently, we have seen that the idea of money laundering, the idea of cashment, and of course, there may be other ones, other things at the background of Malami that we do not even know, which may also allegedly be criminal. You know, so, but from what we are seeing, these checks were not properly done. Otherwise, before now, we would have known the person who the government is appointing as Attorney General. Do you understand? So, radical Islamic fundamentalists and radical Islamic fundamentalists are there, and of course the security agencies know them and they identify them whenever they are given the opportunity to do so. So they should have even done that if he was involved. So I do not, even the Senate should have been able to also do a background check before, you know, clearing him to become a minister.
All right. In all, what we're seeing this arrest is an indictment on even the DSS that is holding him and investigating him in this very instance, because they are one of the agencies saddled with proper investigating appointees in Nigeria.
Yes. Somehow, it could be an indictment. But at the same time, you remember that while he was in office, the DSS was after him. While he was in office. You remember. There's been this media battle, you know, himself defending himself, the DSS defending themselves, and at the end of the day, DSS boss was forced out of office.
All right, but finally on this issue, Mr. Arrest, he's been in Kuje Correctional Facility for a while under the custody of EFCC and the Correctional Center. While he was there was this discovery of catchment of arms in his country home in Kebbi State. Within that time frame, is it not enough for the DSS to have approached courts to get an order to keep him and investigate rather than rearresting him while he was being granted bail by the courts and then being whisked away on that instant? Now the DSS are now approaching the courts to get an order in order to prolong his detention.
Because the incidents did not happen at the same time. The finding out of the catching was not in the domain of the EFCC for prosecution. They only had, EFCC got that information while they were on checks, search warrant and all that. And what they did was to hand over to the relevant authority that has to do with security issues, which has to do with arms.
But Mr.
Listen, let me finish. See, there couldn't have, the DSS wasn't the persons prosecuting initially. The EFCC was. So the other side of the story, which has to do with security, went to DSS. That's why it is different. It is now the DSS that's arresting and asking court to keep. The initial one was the EFCC that's, presented it before a court.
All right, Mr. Resi, if I may, this happened within a 24-hour, beyond a 24-hour period, when we were told that the EFCC informed DSS about the discovery of catchment of arms, and this is a nation where we've seen people approach the court at night to get injunctions, to suit their activities. You're telling us this morning that the DSS couldn't have approached the court before rearresting Malami that morning?
You are even saying, you are beginning to say that our judicial system is not properly organized.
That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying that the writing. I'm saying that the writing will have been for. No, I'm saying that the writing will have been for DSS.
That this is a country where people approach the court at night.
No, I'm saying that DSS. I'm saying that the DSS could have approached the court to get an order of court before arresting him while leaving the correctional facility.
The DSS did what is right. It is not an offense. What the DSS did is not an offense. So I don't know. We are trying to criticize why the DSS.
No, we are trying to bring up every angles in this issue because we are used to seeing people abuse power in Nigeria, and we are after that the right things be done. Yes, it is within the purview of the DSS to arrest while carrying out investigation, but we are saying that in this instant case, they had the privilege to have approached the court to grant them an order to keep him.
You will only begin to talk about these things if probably Malami had been, had run away or jumped the bell, the FC's bell, and the DSS are now looking for him. But the late siege, they were ready to take their own action because their action and that of EFCC are not the same. The matter upon which he was arraigned before a court by the EFCC is not the same as the one that the DSS wants. What the DSS wants is that he had earlier been granted bail. So if he has been granted bail, they perfected the bail. He has been granted bail a long time, but they perfected the bail conditions, and the DSS now laid siege that this man, because he has the bail has been perfected, he could leave. So what they did was to lay siege, wait for him. The moment he is door free, through the bail, then we will now take him and ask the courts to keep him on the one we are interested in.
Mr. Reyes, I know that you and I are on the same side, we want the right things done, but I am asking that the proper thing, it wouldn't be for the DSS to have approached court when they've seen that large catchment of arms to be able to keep him as they wish to investigate, rather than arresting, keeping him, and then approaching the court now to ask for the order to prolong the detention.
I want to ask, are you knowledgeable on the workings of DSS and how their investigations are done and what you call the right thing? Because what you call the right thing, that right thing should be done. That is to say, DSS should have asked for his detention while he was still in the prison.
No, what we are saying, no, Mr. Reyes, you're getting Mr. Reyes, you're getting me all wrong. What I'm saying here is that the proper thing, isn't it, for when an accused, perhaps you see Mr. Uche and Reyes, suspected to be involved in illegal activity, while you're investigating to the point that you have decided that you would arrest, to approach the court to get an order of court to detain, question these individuals, rather than the other way around.
Okay, it even happens in courts. When you are being tried and the court says you are discharged, if they did not add append acquittal,
yes,
the police or the agency that got you will just lace it. Immediately you're discharged, they will now rearrest you.
Yes.
It may even be because of the same matter.
Yes.
So it is done. So what happened between DSS and Malami, rearrest and all that, is done. It is not unusual. It is not criminal. It is not wrong in any law book. No procedural thing pronounces it wrong. No procedural document pronounces it wrong. The books of the law does not in any way see that as a wrongdoing on the part of DSS. So I do not see why we should even dissipate energy.
No, but why we're clearing
what DSS should have done. We do not work with DSS.
No, excuse. Why we are trying to clear these angles, that is their views. Those who are of the view that this is politically motivated, and we need to, when they say he that goes to equity must go with clean hands, and we need to see that we've covered legally all grounds, so that tomorrow, when this issue appears before the court, there won't be technical grounds upon which it will be thrown out, which has been the case in Nigeria, where we see issues of serious concern thrown out in court on technical grounds.
For instance,
there are many. There are laws to cite. We've seen electionary matters, thrown away from the courts on technical grounds. There are lots of it, Mr. Reyes. There are lots of issues. No, Mr. Reyes. There are a lot of issues. There are even criminal cases. If one is to research and bring them up, where matters are thrown out in court on technical grounds, not on the merit of the issues.
The present circumstance about the arrest of Malami, from my perspective, and from the perspective of other legal luminaries, analysts, as the case may be, is that there's no wrongdoing by the DSS for rearresting him and for not asking the court ab initio, or not asking the court while he was being detained to remain him in custody for their investigation. We do not know how much investigation they have done. Probably they may have gone through the investigation thinking that Malami will continue to be there, and they saw that Malami has perfected bail and they want to go. So they now had to come in to get him back to the correctional center or detention for the conclusion of their investigation.
All right, Mr. Reyes, on Sunrise, we are not biased and we intend to bring every angle to the whole issue, and there are legal opinions as to this issue being, when it gets to court, that they are concerned that it should not be thrown out on technical grounds. You saw, if you watch when Malami was being rearrested, you saw him asking who is the leader of the team and asking them to present, the leader of the team to present an ID card or a document, to his being rearrested. And it is on that premise that you see a lot of analysts raise this concern, because the issue here is that of security. And we are of the view that the right thing be done. We are not trying to exonerate the former Attorney General of the Federation, but that all sides should be fair and operate within the ambient of law.
All right, thank you very much for that. Now, this is all for today's newspaper review here on Sunrise. And now we'll be moving over to our man of sports, Good Hope, the sports oracle.
Thank you very much for saying Good Hope, the sports oracle. Well, yesterday was Champions League, and there were lots of games that came along the way. Arsenal played, and we are seeing that they won yesterday in their match. FC Copenhagen and Napoli, they had a draw game. Olympiacos and Bayer Leverkusen. Olympiacos had to win Bayer Leverkusen. Real Madrid trashed AS Monaco 6 goals to 1, while Sporting CP trashed Paris Saint-Germain, the current holders of the Champions League, 2 goals to 1. This was an unexpected game, of course, but if anything it is, we hope that the next match and there will be a turnaround for the sides of Ousmane Dembele. We're still talking about Champions League. The host of Tottenham trashed Borussia Dortmund 2 goals to 0, and Villarreal lost to Ajax at home by 2 goals to 1. Bodo Glimt won Manchester City yesterday by 3 goals to 1. This was, we could say, the winning of the week that came across the world of football. Now, Kairat Almaty lost to Club Brugge yesterday. Now, today's Champions League, it extends into today, and some of the major clubs across Europe will be playing. Galatasaray will be playing against Atletico Madrid. It's going to be a wonderful match. This is Victor Osimhen's side, the Nigeria's number 9. Karabag FK is going to play against Eintracht Frankfurt at home. Atlanta is going to play against Athletic Club, while Bayern Munich is going to play against Union St. Galois in their home. Well, I have said that Bayern Munich is going to trash these guys up to 4 goals or 5 goals. We're going to see that as the game goes by. We're seeing Chelsea again playing against Pafos FC, and we're seeing Juventus playing against Benfica. We're seeing Marseille playing against Liverpool at their home, and Newcastle United is going to play against PSV Eindhoven. PSV Eindhoven is coming to England to play. The Ajax side, we're going to see what they could do when they come to England and the England turf. We're also on the Champions League. Finally, we have Slavia Prague playing at home against Barcelona. This match could be one of the star match of the week, because Slavia Prague is they are the Russian side, so we are expecting them to deliver at their best and also play a good game. Barcelona, on the other hand, has been wonderful, just that they lost their game after 11 unbeaten run that they had over the week, and it's something that we have been expecting to have and happen in the world of sports. Thank you very much. This is what it is.
All right, thank you very much for that sports update. And moving over to the business update, starting with the Nigerian stock market. As of yesterday, Tuesday, January 20th, 2026, the Nigerian stock market rebounded from Monday's slight dip, with the All-Share Index ASI gaining 0.09% to close at 266,256.83 points. This recovery added approximately 94 billion to the market capitalization, which settled at 106.44 trillion naira. The market break was positive as we saw 40 gainers versus 25 losers. The total volume of all shares traded was around 795.5 million shares, signifying a 26% increase from Monday's trading. And the value was 19.98 billion naira, indicating a 35% increase from Monday as well. And the volume of shares traded was led by Tantalizers, which saw 86.96 million shares exchange hands, and they equally saw the stocks of GTCO, the parent company of GTB, being exchanged to the value of 3.79 billion naira as well. And leading the gainers yesterday is Resta Express, which closed its booth at 15 naira 95 kobo, making a plus 10 positive adjustment, followed by Deep Capital Management, which closed trading yesterday at 5 naira 39 kobo, equally at plus 10% positive adjustment. We are seeing MPF Microfinance closing its trading yesterday at 4 naira 73 kobo, equally on the plus 10 positive adjustment. Then we see NCR Nigeria, which closed its trading yesterday at 155 naira 50 kobo, making a plus 9.97% adjustment. And the fifth on that list is Morrison Industries Limited, which closed trading yesterday at 6 naira 84 kobo, making equally a plus 9.97 positive adjustment. And then on the list of the losers yesterday, We are seeing aluminium extraction leading the top 5 losers at 17 naira 20 kobo, making a negative 9.95% adjustment. They are followed by Jais Bank. Jais Bank closed its trading yesterday at 7 naira 21 kobo, making a minus 9.88 negative adjustment. We are seeing on the third on that list is FTN Coca. FTN Coca closed its trading yesterday at 7 naira 5 kobo, making a negative 8.44 adjustment. And we'll see UPDC PLC closing trading yesterday at 5 naira 70 kobo, making a negative adjustment of 8.06%. And then Cavington Offshore equally closed trading yesterday at 7 naira 60 kobo, making a minus 5.59 negative adjustment. And this brings us to the Naira performance yesterday, Tuesday, January 2026. The Naira showed resilience, recording a slight appreciation in the official market while maintaining a steady position in the parallel market. The improved liquidity from exporters and non-bank corporate inflows helped the currency stay within a stable band despite the absence of direct intervention from the Central Bank of Nigeria. And then the key exchange rates yesterday at the official market, we saw the Naira closing at 1,418.98 as against the dollar, and at the parallel market it closed at 1,485 Naira as against the dollar. And against euro, we see Naira equally holding its own at 1,662.82 as against the euro, and then at 1,905 Naira 78 kobo as against the pound. And that's the official performance of the Naira yesterday. And then the analysts, are of the view that this is seeing the Nigerian project as Naira continue trading within 1,400 and 1,500 Naira range for the first quarter of 2026, which they say is supported by the ongoing oil sector reforms and rising diaspora remittances. And that is it for the business update this morning. But please, before you make any financial investment into the Nigerian financial market, please do consult a certified financial expert, and this is due to the volatility of the market. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much for that. And now this is where we'll call it a day on Sunrise on Aneke TV. Please do not forget to follow us across our social media platforms across Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, X, YouTube, all at Aneke TV. And don't forget to call our phone number 07030437110. And while we're doing so, let us keep in mind our quotes for today, coming from Wayne Huzenga, and that the quotes where he's advising us not to just imagine being successful, but rather we should take consistent action to walk towards our success. And also, it's always a pleasure having you here on Sunrise every morning. I am Deborah Nwakuba.
And thank you, Mr. Resarum, for your in-depth analysis and that hot debate around issues concerning the former Attorney General.
Thank you.
Yes, it's always a pleasure to have you. And you, Mr. Good Hope, the man of many parts, the sports oracle, mental mechanic, and the commissioner of No Enjoyment. It's always a pleasure to have you on Sunrise. And I'm Uche Osai. On behalf of all of us here on Sunrise and the crew on Aneke TV, we'll say thank you for watching. Till we come your way same time tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Aneke television. How agibom di egwu nkwazo na ahia mgboji ogwugwu kakwa ogwugwu ema. How mbo wa bia na ihe ebube eme. Mgbagbu ọgwa gbatawa na ihe ebube emewa. Aneke television na-emelu ogbenye emela amadi ihe. Ị na-agba nkwụ, ị na-eme nkepụta nwa, ị na-akwa ozu, ị na-agba akwụkwọ.
Igbo, this is a call to unity and thanksgiving. A historic day has been set, a day for one people, one voice, and one heart lifted in gratitude. For the first time in our history, Igbo archbishops and bishops, in one spirit, with Ohaneze and Igbo, have set aside the last Saturday of January as the Igbo World Day of Adoration and Thanksgiving. On January 31st, 2026, from 9 a.m. to noon, the Igbo people at home and across the nations will stand as one. One language, one faith, one voice of gratitude. In churches everywhere, worship will rise in the Igbo tongue, echoing a story the world cannot forget. A people who walked through war, loss, and long years of marginalization, yet refused to be broken. This is not just a service. It is remembrance. It is survival. It is thanksgiving for a people who endured with faith. Anglican, Catholic, Methodist, Presbyterian, Pentecostal leaders, together with CAN, Southeast Zone, invite every Igbo heart, young and old, near and far, to join this sacred hour. Prepare your spirit. Lift your voice. Give thanks to God for the Igbo journey, a journey of courage, faith, and triumph. January 31st, 2026, the Igbo world rises as one.
Ebonyi State, the salt of the nation. Located in the heart of southeastern Nigeria, is a story of transformation, resilience, and pride. Created on October 1, 1996, by the administration of General Sani Abacha, the state was carved out from parts of Enugu and Abia states. Its capital, Abakaliki, has grown from a quiet provincial settlement into one of the most rapidly developing urban centers in the region. The name Ebonyi is derived from the Ebonyi River, while its slogan, the salt of the nation, reflects the state's historic salt deposits in Amachara and Uburu, which were once central to trade and local industry. These salt lakes stand as living symbols of self-reliance and the resourcefulness of the Ebonyi people. Culture.
Good morning and welcome to news around the globe on Aneke TV, your trusted window to major developments across Nigeria and the global community. I'm Deborah Wakaba, and apologies for being behind schedule. Now moving over to the headlines. Interior Minister queries officials over delays in passport processing during unannounced visits. Aneke cautions public against fake 2027 general election timetable. And on the foreign scene, Iran warns of global consequences if supreme leader is targeted. And on business, Nigeria moves to take position in the global carbon markets. And now the news in details. The Minister of Interior, Dr. Olubunmi Tunji Ojo, yesterday carried out an unannounced inspection of the Nigerian Immigration Service Passport Office in Gwagwalada, Abuja, where he met large crowds of applicants and empty service desk hours after official resumption time. The visibly displeased minister queried officials over delays at a facility designated for expedited services and issued a stern warning against corruption, directing staff to stop all extra official charges, including demands for money for diesel, paper or logistics. Dr. Tundiojo also engaged applicants in the VIP and children's sections, urging the public not to pay bribes, and reaffirmed the federal government's commitment to transparent, efficient passport services as part of ongoing reforms to eliminate artificial bottlenecks. The Chief of Air Staff, Air Marshal Sunday Kelvin Aneke, says the acquisition of M346 fighter aircraft from Italy will significantly boost Nigeria's air power and deterrence capacity against terrorism, banditry, and economic sabotage. Air Marshal Aneke stated this during an engagement with Leonardo Aircraft Division in Milan, Italy, noting that the Nigerian Air Force is making steady progress in its fleet modernization program. He described the M346 program as a critical leap in renewing combat capability, adding that the aircraft will enhance precision strikes, improve pilot training, and strengthen Nigeria's regional deterrence posture through seamless induction into service. The identities of the 177 persons kidnapped from Ekwa Church and Cherubim and Seraphim Churches 1 and 2 in Komin Wali community, Kajuru local government area of Kaduna State, have been revealed. The victims were abducted last Sunday while attending church services, with entire families among those taken, leaving the community severely traumatized and largely deserted. The attack occurred barely 1 week after the same community reportedly paid a ransom of 2,600,000 naira to secure the release of 20 previously abducted residents. Although government and security agencies initially denied the incident, a police situation report obtained confirmed that the attack took place at about 11:25 a.m. with assailants firing sporadically and forcing worshippers to flee into nearby forests. The incident was officially reported to the police at about 5:45 p.m. the same day. As of the last update, Kominwali village has been largely abandoned, with survivors relocating to neighboring communities to stay with relatives and friends. Some residents sustained injuries during their escape and remain in shock, while efforts to reach others have been hampered by poor network coverage and lost mobile phones. Security agencies are yet to issue a detailed public briefing on the incident. In the meantime, the Nigerian police force has admitted that worshippers were abducted during an attack on 3 churches in Kominwali community, Kajuru local government area of Kaduna State, reversing its earlier denial. The police confirmed the incident in a statement issued last night by the force public relations officer Benjamin Hudeyin, following further verification from operational units and intelligence sources. Reports indicate that attack occurred on Sunday, January 18th, while church services were ongoing. The affected churches are Evangelical Church Winning All, ECWA, Al-Baka Cherubim and Seraphim Church 1, and Haske Cherubim and Seraphim Church 2. The Christian Association of Nigeria says 172 worshippers were initially abducted, with 9 later escaping, while others were taken into a nearby forest. Earlier, the Kaduna State Police Command and the state government has disputed reports of the abduction, describing them as false. The Commissioner of Police, Mohammed Rabiu, and the Chairman of Kajuru Local Government, Dauda Madaki, had cited conflicting accounts from local sources. The police now say those contradictions created uncertainty and required further verification before a conclusive public position was taken. According to the police, the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Betokun, has ordered the deployment of additional tactical and intelligence assets to the new area. This includes the intensified patrols and targeted search and rescue operations to secure the release of the victims and restore normalcy. The police have appealed to the public and the media to rely on official information, warning that unverified reports could heighten public anxiety or jeopardize ongoing operations. A federal high court has ordered the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) to immediately publish the names of 17 African Democratic Congress candidates for the February 21 Area Council election in the Federal Capital Territory. Justice Mohammed Umar ruled that INEC acted unlawfully by denying the ADC access to its candidate nomination portal, rejecting claims that leadership changes justify the action, and stressing that the Commission must provide alternatives where digital systems fail. The court held that the candidates who paid over 20 million naira in nomination fees were duly nominated and could not be disenfranchised, directing Aneke to comply or risk contempt as the FCT council elections draw closer. The Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) has warned Nigerians to disregard a false report claiming that the timetable for the 2027 general election has been released. INEC in a statement described the information as fake and misleading, stressing that no official timetable schedule of activities or election date for 2027 has been issued. The Commission advised the public to rely only on verified INEC platforms, including its official website, social media handles and press releases, noting that it operates strictly in line with the law. The Independent National Electoral Commission says it is fully prepared for the February 21st Area Council election in the Federal Capital Territory. The FCT President, Electoral Commissioner Malam Aminu Kasimu Idris, disclosed in Abuja that the Commission has commenced the distribution of about 1,028,396 permanent voters' cards across the 6 area councils. He said PVC collection at the ward level will run from January 22nd to January 26 between 9 a.m. and 3 p.m. daily, after which collection will continue at INEC area council offices. The Lagos State Examination Board announced that registration will run from January 26 to March 27, 2026, with private schools paying 10,000 naira per candidate for approved schools and 15,000 naira for those with provisional approval. The board warned that late registration will attract penalties and urged schools with special needs candidates to notify authorities early to ensure adequate arrangements. The Enugu State government has approved the immediate commencement of perimeter fencing at the Enugu State University of Science and Technology to enhance campus security. The Vice Chancellor, Professor Aloysius Michael Sokoli, announced the approval during a groundbreaking ceremony, describing it as a timely intervention reflecting Governor Peter Mba's commitment to safeguarding lives and infrastructure. Host communities and students welcomed the project, while the university disclosed ongoing investment, including new hostels, faculty buildings, solar lighting, and surveillance infrastructure to strengthen safety and development on campus. News around the globe is coming to you live from Aneke TV. Remember, you can stay connected with us on all social media platforms: Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, all at Aneke TV. Now here's a quick recap of the major stories making the news. The Minister of Interior has queried officials over delays in passport processing during an unannounced visit to passport offices. The Independent National Electoral Commission has warned Nigerians to disregard a fake timetable circulating online for the 2027 general elections. And coming up shortly, Iran has threatened a global response against Washington if its supreme leader is targeted. And on business, Nigeria is positioning itself for active participation in the global carbon market. We'll be right back.
Aneke television. Heu agiribonu bi egwu nkwazo na ya mgboju okwukwu kakwa ogugwu ema. Heu mgbo wa bia na ihe ebube eme. Mgbagbu wa gbatawa na ihe ebube emewa. Aneke television na-emerụ ogbenye mere amadi ihe. Ị na-agba nkwụ, ị na-eme nkepụta nwa, ị na-akwa ozu, ị na-agba akwụkwọ. Bịawa na Aneke television, bịa ka ezuoru gị ozi ọma. Bịawa na Aneke television yidume. Heu na-emere ogbenye mere amadi
Welcome back. Still on the news. At least 4 people have been confirmed dead in Tunisia following the heaviest rainfall recorded in the country in over 70 years. Torrential downpours flooded major cities, turning streets into rivers and submerging vehicles, especially in the capital, Tunis, and coastal regions. Emergency services have been overwhelmed, with several low-lying communities cut off by rising waters. In Menzel, Temime, seawater merged with flood waters, forcing residents to flee as homes were inundated. Authorities have shut down schools, courts, and non-essential services in affected governorates, including Nabil, Sus, and Beja. The government has urged residents to remain indoors as rescue efforts continue. The owners of a Swiss nightclub where a New Year's Eve fire killed 40 people have appeared before prosecutors. Jacques Moretti was questioned for a second time in Sion over allegations of negligent homicide, while his wife is expected to testify Wednesday. Investigators revealed that a key service door at the venue, Le Constellation, was locked during the fire, trapping dozens of victims, many of them teenagers. The owners claim attempts were made to open the door during the incident. Attention has also shifted to local authorities over alleged lapses in safety inspections. The tragedy has reignited debate over fire safety enforcement across Switzerland's entertainment venues. Iran has issued a stern warning to Western nations, declaring that any attack on Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei would trigger a global jihad. The Iranian Parliament's National Security Commission made the statement yesterday. The warning comes amid escalating tensions between Tehran and Washington following recent unrest in Iran and sharp rhetoric from U.S. President Donald Trump. Iranian officials say such an act would be treated as war against the Islamic world. International observers remain on alert as the standoff deepens, with concerns growing over regional stability and unresolved nuclear inspection disputes. Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney has condemned recent U.S. trade threats, describing them as a breach of international norms. Speaking at the World Economic Forum, Carney criticized tariffs imposed on allies opposing U.S. interest in Greenland. He reaffirmed Canada's support for Denmark's sovereignty, warning against power-driven diplomacy in the Arctic. Carney also cautioned that global stability is at risk when established rules are ignored. The Prime Minister disclosed that Canada is expanding trade ties beyond North America, citing a new agreement with China as part of a broader diversification strategy. Denmark and Greenland have responded to U.S. acquisition rhetoric with mass protests and symbolic resistance. Protesters are wearing red caps, parodying the Make America Great Again slogan with messages rejecting U.S. claims. The movement began in Copenhagen and spread to Nuuk, Greenland's capital, with slogans such as "Greenland is not for sale." The campaign has gained international attention. Despite the satire, tensions remain high as U.S. officials continue to reference Greenland's strategic and mineral value, raising diplomatic concerns among NATO allies. Now moving over to business news. Nigeria's carbon market is projected to generate over $3.8 billion in revenue, according to climate advocate Honorable Sam Onuibo. He said Nigeria is fast emerging as a key player in the global green economy. The development follows recent reforms by Tinubu administration, including the Electricity Act and the establishment of a Carbon Market Initiative Committee to attract investment. Onuibo said Lagos will host the Investopia Summit next month, positioning Nigeria as a major hub for sustainable finance and green jobs. Nigeria's non-oil exports rose to a record $6.1 billion in 2025, the highest in the history of the Nigerian Export Promotion Council. The figure represents an 11.5% increase from the previous year. Cocoa, fertilizer, cashew, and sesame seeds led the export surge, with products shipped to over 120 countries. Export volumes also rose to more than 8 million metric tons. NEPC says further growth is expected in 2026 as informal trade is captured and new international trade agreements take effect. The federal government says it will reduce reliance on borrowing and focus more on domestic revenue generation. Finance Minister Wale Dun disclosed this at the World Economic Forum in Davos. He said while Nigeria remains open to international capital markets, fiscal sustainability is now a top priority. Efforts are on the way to boost tax revenue and economic productivity. Edun highlighted ongoing reforms, including subsidy removal and tax restructuring, as key steps towards stabilizing public finances. A federal high court in Abuja has fixed March 25 for ruling on the final forfeiture of $13 million linked to Ocean Gate Engineering Oil and Gas Limited. The FCC alleges the funds are proceeds of unlawful activities. Ocean Gate has denied the claims, insisting the money was legally acquired. The anti-graft agency says investigations revealed contributions from contractors linked to public projects. The court's decision is now awaited. The Nigerian naira remained largely stable against the United States dollar at midweek trading, reflecting positive market sentiment around the Central Bank of Nigeria's 2026 macroeconomic outlook. Trading activity showed minimal volatility as economic activities for the year gathered momentum. At the official Nigerian foreign exchange markets, the naira opened at about 1,419.29 naira to beat the dollar and traded around 1,419.77 naira, maintaining levels close to previous sessions, closing rate near 1,420. Analysts attribute the stability to sustained foreign exchange supply and the CBN's commitment to transparency, supported by projections that external reserves could exceed $50 billion later in 2026. In the foreign markets, the dollar exchanged between 1,480 naira and 1,485 naira in major cities, including Lagos, Abuja, and Kano. Bureau de change operators report steady demand for travel and business transactions, but notes reduced speculative pressure aided by improved diaspora remittances and increased inflows through formal banking channels. The federal government has unveiled the Nigerian industrial policy aimed at boosting value addition, industrial growth, and job creation, with a target of raising manufacturing's contribution to 25% of the nation's gross domestic product. The policy was presented in Lagos at the launch of the Nigerian Economic Summit Group's 2026 Macroeconomic Outlook Report. Minister of State for Industry, Senator John Eno, said the policy approved and validated in 2025 is designed to convert Nigeria's industrial potential into measurable productivity. He noted that the framework aligns with President Bola Tinubu's 8-point national agenda, particularly the agenda on economic diversification and industrialization. According to the minister, the policy is anchored on 6 pillars: competitive industrial production, value chain deepening, import substitution, transition of MSMEs into full-scale industries, trade competitiveness under the African Continental Free Trade Area, and strengthened institutional governance. And now moving over to sports. Arsenal teenage midfielder Ethan Nwaneri is set to join Olympique Marseille on loan for the remainder of the season. The 17-year-old will move to France with no option to buy. The deal follows talks between Arsenal coach Mikel Arteta and Marseille manager Roberto De Zerbi, who says the player has a good fit for his system. The move is expected to give Nwaneri valuable first-team experience, with an official announcement due soon. Former African Footballer of the Year Yaya Toure has named Nigeria's Super Eagles as the most impressive team at the 2025 AFCON. He praised their attacking style and goal-scoring record. Nigeria scored 14 goals before existing in the semi-finals on penalties to host nation Morocco. Toure said the team deserved a place in the final. Despite Senegal winning the tournament, the Super Eagles' third-place finish has drawn widespread praise across the continent. And now in entertainment, Zamfara State Governor Dauda Lawal has accepted his nomination for the 2026 Face of Africa Leadership Award organized by Triangle International magazine, describing it as a reflection of the organizer's assessment of his administration and a reaffirmation of his commitment to result-oriented leadership. Speaking at the government house, Governor Lawal said the nomination was an honor to his government and the people of Zamfara State, dedicating the recognition to citizens and stressing that it goes beyond personal achievement to collective efforts and service. The Face of Africa Leadership Award recognizes public office holders and private sector leaders with impactful contributions to governance, development and service delivery. The Lawal's nomination placing Zamfara State among those receiving national and continental attention for reforms and renewed public engagement. Still on entertainment, Mr. Dominic Muzo, former manager of the late Nollywood comic actor John Okafor, popularly known as Mr. Ibu, has appealed to the Enugu State government to award scholarships to the actor's children. Mr. Muzo made the appeal in an interview with the News Agency of Nigeria in Abuja. Mr. Wuzo, who managed the late actor for over 2 decades and is the Chief Executive Officer of Don Singles International, urged the state government to include Mr. Ibu's children who are indigenous of Nkanu West in its education support programs. He said such assistance would help secure their future following the death of their father in March 2024. Mr. Ibu is widely regarded as one of Nigeria's most popular and naturally gifted comic actors, celebrated for his unique comedy timing, expressive facial gestures, and memorable roles portraying humorous and clumsy characters. And finally, before we go on news around the globe, here is a recap of our top stories. The Minister of Interior has expressed dissatisfaction over persistent delays in passport processing during an unannounced inspection of passport offices. The Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) has cautioned Nigerians against a forced timetable for the 2027 general elections currently in circulation. And on the foreign scene, Iran has warned on global repercussions should its supreme leader be targeted by Washington. And on business, Nigeria is making strategic moves to secure a foothold in the global carbon markets. And that's news around the globe on Aneke TV. For more news and live updates, follow us across all social media platforms: Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, all at Aneke TV. I am Deborah Nwakuba. Thank you for watching.
Aneke television. How agibom dị egwu nkwa azụghị n'ahịa mgbochi okwukwu kakwa ogwugwu ema. How mgbe ụwa bịa na ihe ebube eme, mgbagbu ụwa gbatawa na ihe ebube emewa. Aneke television na-emelụ ogbenye emela amadi ihe. Ị na-agba nkwụ, ị na-eme nkepụta nwa, ị na-akwa ozu, ị na-agba akwụkwọ. Bịawa na Aneke television, bịa ka ezuoru gị ozi ọma. Bịawa na Aneke television yidume, na-emela ogbenye emela amadi ihe. Ụmụ Igbo bịawo na nke a bụ nke anyị. Ị mara ebe oge ọrụ etiho mọnwụ ntakịtị kwamọnwụ si nne. Ya mere ha ji wee weta Aneke television. Ọ bụ onye gbagburu agụ nna, ọ dị na soshal midia, ọ dị na mgbagbu, ọ dị n'Enugu site.
Ndị Igbo, this is a call to unity and thanksgiving. A historic day has been set, a day for one people, one voice, and one heart lifted in gratitude. For the first time in our history, Igbo archbishops and bishops, in one spirit with Ohaneze and Igbo, have set aside the last Saturday of January as the Igbo World Day of Adoration and Thanksgiving. On January 31st, 2026, from 9 a.m. to noon, the Igbo people at home and across the nations will stand as one. One language, one faith, one voice of gratitude. In churches everywhere, worship will rise in the Igbo tongue, echoing a story the world cannot forget. A people who walked through war, loss, and long years of marginalization, yet refused to be broken. This is not just a service, it is remembrance, it is survival, it is thanksgiving for a people who endured and endured with faith. Anglican, Catholic, Pentecostal leaders, together with CAN, Southeast Zone, invite every Igbo heart, young and old, near and far, to join this sacred hour. Prepare your spirit, lift your voice, give thanks to God for the Igbo journey, a journey of courage, faith, and triumph. January 31st, 2026, the Igbo world rises as one.
Ebonyi State, the salt of the nation. Located in the heart of southeastern Nigeria, is a story of transformation, resilience, and pride. Created on October 1, 1996, by the administration of General Sani Abacha, the state was carved out from parts of Enugu and Abia states. Its capital, Abakaliki, has grown from a quiet provincial settlement into one of the most rapidly developing urban centers in the region. The name Ebonyi is derived from the Ebonyi River, while its slogan, the salt of the nation, reflects the state's historic salt deposits in Amachara and Uburu, which were once central to trade and local industry. These salt lakes stand as living symbols of self-reliance and the resourcefulness of the Ebonyi people. Culturally, Ebonyi is a proud custodian of Igbo heritage. The people are known for their strong communal spirit, creativity, and deep connection to their traditions. The New Yam Festival, Ogene music, Nkwa Umuaboho dance, and the colorful displays of masquerades all reflect the beauty and vibrancy of the state's cultural life. In villages across the land, pottery, weaving, and blacksmithing are still practiced, reminding visitors that in Ebonyi, the past lives side by side with modern aspirations. Blessed with rich soil and abundant natural resources, Ebonyi is a major producer of rice, yam, cassava, maize, and palm produce. The Abakaliki rice mill, one of the oldest in Nigeria, remains a symbol of the state's agricultural heritage and its determination to feed the nation. Beneath its soil lie deposits of limestone, lead, zinc, marble, and of course, salt, all pointing to vast opportunities for industrial growth and investment. Over the years, Ebonyi has produced remarkable men and women who have made their mark on the national stage. Dr. Sam Igu, the state's first civilian governor and the former Minister of Education. Chief Martin Elichi, an accomplished administrator. Senator Anyim Payos Anyim, a former Senate President and Secretary to the Government of the Federation, and Engineer David Umahi, a visionary leader and the current Minister of Works, all embody the drive and discipline that define the Ebonyi spirit. From education to public service, from entrepreneurship to civic leadership, Ebonians continue to excel and inspire a new determined to shape a brighter future. The lessons from Ebonyi's story are clear. It teaches the power of vision, unity, and perseverance. It reminds us that no beginning is too humble and no dream too distant. Through hard work and community efforts, the people of Ebonyi have turned their challenges into opportunities, rewriting their destiny with faith and determination. Today, Ebonyi stands tall, a land of salt and substance, of culture and courage, of tradition and transformation. The salt of the nation continues to shine, seasoning the story of Nigeria with hope, progress, and pride.
Good morning and thank you for joining us today on The Insights. Remember, The Insights is that program where we bring you topical issues that help in shaping our nation. And today we are looking at setting Agenda 2026 and holding government accountable. And when we talk about holding government accountable, it is with us looking at setting the Nigerian agenda for 2026 while holding government accountable as well. As we reflect on 2025 with mixed feelings and mixed results marked by massive revenue shortfall and strong non-oil revenue gains, the federal government equally has unveiled an ambitious economic plan expansion prioritizing jobs, investment, infrastructure, security, and health in 2026. And this morning, joining us on The Insight to give an in-depth opinion is an entrepreneur, Matthew Ejike, known as Majesty. It's a pleasure to have you on The Insight.
Thank you very much. Good morning.
Good morning. We're looking at setting agenda for government in this 2026. Yes, we are still in January, though January is fast going, and we're looking at why we set the agenda. We want to equally hold government accountable as well. But I want to ask, for you, looking at 2025, what is it about 2025 that, makes you, happy, and the things that make you, as an entrepreneur, to feel that 2025 was the year for you and that 2026 should be better?
Okay, thank you very much. Actually, one of the things that made me happy last year, being 2025, is that I was alive last year, and this year 2026 I'm alive as well. Then a lot of things happened last year. A lot of lives were lost, economic problem, crisis here and there, and honestly that wasn't a thing to be happy about.
Okay.
Okay.
When we say a lot of things happen, lives were lost, you're speaking to security issues.
Okay, yeah, security issues.
Okay.
Security issues, kidnapping, banditry, terrorism, and rest of them. All these things, honestly, boiled down to the masses because it hit hard on the masses because it's the masses that are on the receiving end, at the receiving end.
Okay.
It's always on the masses.
On the masses.
Yes.
But be that as it may, we saw government efforts in trying to tackle these issues in 2025.
Yeah.
Even the government of the United States of America has lent a helping hand in seeing that the terrorists that disturb the peace of the nation, were decimated on 25th December as well.
Actually, the government tried. Okay.
All right.
The government of the nation, Nigeria, tried to stop the insecurity. That was what you said, right?
Yeah.
Good. They tried, but probably their best wasn't enough. And that was the reason why United States came to this nation. Let me tell you one thing.
Okay.
Glory be to God that USA came.
Okay.
Because these people really prepared Christmas gift for the Christians. They really prepared Christmas gift for the Christians.
I should say for Nigerians.
For Nigerians, yes.
Okay.
I mean the bandits.
Okay.
The terrorists.
Okay.
They really prepared Christmas gift
okay.
for the nation. But thank God, USA really came. I don't know. Had it been it was left for Nigeria alone, a lot would have happened, just like previous years.
Okay.
But thank God for the USA.
So you're of the opinion that the US coming to strike, in Sokoto State was a way of making sure that we had a blissful Yuletide?
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Their coming wasn't a bad one. I'm not trying to say that Nigeria wouldn't have stopped the terrorists from striking on that same day.
Okay.
But at least upper hand came.
Okay, upper hand.
Upper hand came.
Now, when we speak to upper hand coming to help in this situation, you are aware that there are Nigerians who take exception to the US coming to lend a helping hand, to use your word. They say that amounted to the invasion of Nigeria's territory.
Okay. Well, everybody has their own opinion.
So you're not of that view that they are coming in a way that Nigeria is a sovereign nation and that US shouldn't have, coming to strike, at Sokoto the way they did, despite or no reason, despite the security challenge that we are facing. And they liken it to, the argument they raised when Nigeria went to help Benin Republic when they had a coup, where the Nigerian military, Nigerian Air Force in particular, went to foil the coup attempt in Benin Republic. So when you bring this together, there are those who have the argument that every sovereign nation, you understand, should be respected, that no other nation should get involved in the internal affairs of any sovereign nation. And in this particular, they say that Nigeria is a sovereign nation and the US shouldn't have, rather they should assist Nigeria the way we're seeing them now. They've set ammunitions to help Nigeria combat the terrorists, the Boko Haram, the Lokrowama, ISIS, but not to come and intervene directly.
Actually, what is happening in Nigeria did not start today.
Okay.
And the United Nations did not come immediately started.
Okay.
Had it been the USA just came immediately, the terrorism started in Nigeria, you would call that they are looking down or suppressing the sovereignty of Nigeria.
Okay.
But they gave, when did Boko Haram start in Nigeria? That was some years ago. But all these people, they were just commenting, lending their voices, trying to make things happen the right way. But they didn't see it happening the right way. That was the reason why they decided to come. Because, see, US is a developed nation. I tell you one thing. US see a lot of things that are happening in Nigeria. They see them from their nation. They see them from the US, right?
Okay.
And that is why they knew this exact spot that they should come, and at the right time they should come and strike, and it wouldn't affect the innocent masses. Okay, those people that are of the opinion that US coming to strike was a very wrong one, let them ask themselves, where did US strike? Did they strike in the hospital? Did they strike any school? Did they strike any public market? Did they strike? Okay, the strike, did it affect the innocent Nigerians? They went straight and struck the terrorists. So them trying to say that US did the wrong thing for doing what they did, it means they are supporting the terrorism in the nation. Okay. Which I think is not the right thing, because everybody has the right to life.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, but moving away from security, there are other issues, other things that happened in 2025 that will help in shaping 2026. And speaking politically, we saw where the opposition political parties, especially the opposition governors, seems to be that every one of them is moving to the ruling APC. We saw the governor of your state, Enugu State, decamp from PDP and move to APC. Likewise, many other governors, even in Rivers State, we've seen the embattled governor of Rivers State equally move to APC. Likewise, many states as well. And then we'll start to see that the APC are destabilizing every opposition political party, such that people accuse them to wanting to turn Nigeria to a one-party state.
Actually, politics, as they always say, if you can beat them, you join them. But in Nigeria, politics and governance look like business. When you see the way things are happening based on politics, all the governors and all the senators jumping into APC, to me, it seems selfish. To me, this is my own opinion now. It seems selfish.
Why is it?
Okay, if you have your stand and if you are doing your work judiciously and what you are doing in your state is clear and the masses are happy with you, you will not be scared of being removed from the seat in the next election.
But if I'm to toe your line, and good number of them, especially in the case of Enugu State, they say that that is a way to align their state to the center to attract more direct investment from the federal government, rather than being in opposition.
I want to ask a question. Being in opposition, it does not supposed to be a way of being jettisoned, like you are not a member of APC. That is the reason why the things you're supposed to get should not be reaching you. Federal is federal, and the federal has the responsibility of giving the states what are due to them. Attracting direct investment from the federal, from opposition party, to me, it shouldn't be a difficult thing, because I believe it's the right thing to do. You joining the opposition party, okay, you joining the APC in order to attract, I'm not against them, right? I'm not against them, because they are in the field. By the way, I'm not a politician, at least for now. I don't know about tomorrow,
Okay,
but I'm not.
At least for now.
At least for now.
Okay,
yes.
but in future you may turn one.
I may not.
Okay.
But for now,
Alright.
I have no interest for now. All right. So joining the APC in order to attract direct investment, does it mean that APC? Sorry, let me borrow this word. Does it mean that APC is a cult? That when you don't join APC, you don't get anything reasonable from the federal? Is it what it means?
But the argument is that when you are with a ruling government, you have the ear of the ruling government, the president, such that you have access. Your state can attract more investment as well.
Already, the governor of Enugu State is doing well enough in terms of development, right?
Okay.
For a long time. Okay, let me say that after His Excellency Sullivan Chime. I would say, in my own opinion, that Enugu was like an empty, a vacant governorship seat for 8 years.
That's your opinion?
That's my opinion.
Okay.
I'm sorry for anybody that finds it offensive.
No, I'm aware that many other persons have different opinions.
Good. And this is my own opinion. They saw
that 8 years as the most active, productive year in Enugu State. So
that's their own opinion.
It's a matter of opinion.
Good.
Yeah? Okay.
Good. So, after that 8 years, Mba, His Excellency Mba, entered as the governor of the state. He's indeed doing well in terms of development. Now my question is, what drags him to APC? Like I said, I'm not a politician and I may not know his reason.
Okay.
That is personal.
But you don't like the fact that he moved to the APC?
I wasn't comfortable.
Okay.
I wasn't comfortable with him moving to APC because when you look around, check APC states. Check APC states. Check their productivity.
What is it about APC states?
Check APC states and check, okay, Abia is Labour Party.
Okay.
Check Abia and that is, you can compare Abia.
Stride?
Yes. For the very first time, okay, for the very first time after a very long time, okay, Abians are proud of their governor.
Okay.
Abians are proud of their state.
Okay.
Okay, there is something making rounds on social media. Somebody wrote that Abia governor, after this first tenure, you should please come to their state. I think Edo or which state, he should come to their state. So others were saying, okay, after Edo, please come to social state. So after this, come to. So people were dragging. Why? Because he's doing the right thing for the state, not for himself.
Okay.
Not for his allies, not for his friends.
Okay.
He's doing it for the state, and it is very clear. Everybody sees it.
Okay.
Everybody sees it, and
just like in your state as well.
Yes,
in Enugu State, people
yes.
are proud of an APC governor in Enugu State.
No. What he did it as PDP governor.
No, but the argument
now
the argument is this, that moving from PDP to APC, that is still the same old, productive, active Governor Peter Mba, who now is more energized to do more and attract more to Enugu State.
Do you know my fear? My fear is this. This is my personal fear.
Yes.
My fear is this. Our beloved governor joining APC may reduce the good work he's doing in this state.
In what ways? Why do you have that fear?
I have that fear because
the APC would engage in more activities.
A lot of things that might weigh him down.
Such
from
as being the productive, performing governor that he is, that you told me he is.
Yes, I said he is.
It's just a party.
Already, there are a lot of development in this state. For example, the parks.
Okay.
The parks.
You talk about the bus terminals.
Yes, the terminals.
Okay.
The roads.
Okay.
Even he has gone to villages.
Okay.
He has gone to villages to develop roads and bridges that the members of those communities never expected such. At least for now. Like in my own village.
Okay.
He came to my village, he did the road, he walked the bridge, and the road is walkable now. So everybody's just scared that now he has joined APC, he might not be this active again. And it seems as if his work in Enugu dropped since he joined.
Since he moved to APC.
Yes.
Is there? How do you arrive at that conclusion?
It seems so. It seems so. It seems so.
No, but the point is this: when you look at the party where the governor belonged, the PDP was mired in crisis, and the governor, he said not to want such distraction. He needed a platform and a political party that is stable, so that he would continue to develop his state and attract direct federal government presence to his state without distraction. And many argue that that seems to be working. Now he's not detracted by politics in the PDP, you know, and he's more focused, more energized to work for the people of Enugu State.
Labour Party is also in crisis.
Yes.
Labour Party, I think, has 2 fractions now.
Yeah.
But the governor of Abia State is doing well.
Okay.
It's not about party. It's not about party.
Okay.
It's about individual. If you are ready to work, you
but
will
you
work.
agree with me that Governor Pitamba has not changed. He's still Governor Pitamba. He is.
He's still Governor Pitamba.
So, the work continues.
The work continues. I just pray that the work continues.
Okay.
I just pray that the work continues.
For you, you are scared for the fact that he has moved to the APC. That's your...
Yeah.
And you see that...
To me,
but
APC,
you see that as a challenge for him in terms of coming into 26 and being re-elected on that as the governor of Enugu State? Do you see that as a challenge?
Do you know? I want to use Abia, for example.
Okay.
Do you know that Abia politicians, especially the APC Abia politicians, are now gathering against the governor? Yeah, they are gathering against the governor.
Because politics is about interest.
Politics is about interest. Those people are the ones that have been governors. What did they do during their own time? What exactly did they do during their own time? The other ex-governor said that he's just repenting the road that he did during his own time.
Yes.
Do you believe that? You said yes.
That is the opinion of the governor.
Oh, good. His opinion, yes.
Yes. So, if there are affairs, it's left for Governor Oti to show us that he is the one who started this project from the scratch. We do not hold forth for any of them, but this is what he said.
Do you know why I like Oti?
No.
I love that man seriously because he does not talk much, just like Enugu State Governor.
Okay.
They don't talk much. They believe in action. And I love that. Seriously, I love that. And I believe that 2027 election wouldn't be easy.
For who now?
For those trying to remove working governors.
For those trying
to remove working governors. It won't be easy
but
for
perhaps
them.
Because they will do more than the working governors are doing at the moment.
No.
Yes.
No.
But that's the premise upon which someone would come forward because they believe they will do more and better than the ones you call performing governors.
They have done what we saw.
They have?
They have done what we saw. And now, this one now has done beyond their own expectation, and probably they saw it as a threat.
And now they see an opportunity to bring someone who will be better than these ones.
There is nobody among them that can be better than him.
Is
no.
That's opinion.
That's general opinion.
If you look at the Abia State that you cite, for example, I have on good record that there are those who believe that the governor, though is embarking on projects, but they are too exorbitant and cost Abia more, and as such should be replaced in 2027. So this is a matter of opinion. Yes.
That's a matter of opinion. But you see, when last did you go to Abia?
I'm in the media. I'm informed of the happenings in Abia State.
Good.
Yes.
You need to travel to Abia and look around by yourself.
Okay.
Just like someone who left Enugu like 8-10 years ago.
Okay.
Should try and come to Enugu.
Okay.
And go around.
All right.
Go streets. There is this street down there, Potoko Street, right?
Okay.
Potoko Street. Then the other one down there. These are streets that the people living around there, they never expected those streets to be worked on.
They never expected those streets to be worked on?
Yes, because a lot of governors, like two past governors walked around, like some other streets around there, worked on them. But these ones, they abandoned. Those streets have been abandoned for a long time.
Okay.
But this current governor worked on them. They are motorable now.
Okay.
So when you see good ones, I say, but when I see the ones that I'm not very comfortable with, man, I speak up.
Okay. But just like you're praising your governor, I have been with people who are of the opinion that yes, he is embarking on projects, developmental projects, but they say that those projects are elitist.
Okay.
Not for the common people. That the projects he embark on, for example, they talk about the Enugu Air.
Okay.
they talk about the rehabilitation of Hotel Presidential and lots of other projects. Even the bus terminal that you cited, they say that these are projects for the elite and not for the common people on the street.
Okay, I want to say that I was of that opinion. Before. I was of that opinion before, but sometimes you sit down and think, in Enugu, just like in other states, we have different categories of individuals. We have the elites, we have the common masses. Okay? The Enugu Air is a great investment if really it works out. Hotel Presidential, excuse me, Hotel Presidential is like one of the prides of this state. Okay, among the states that have the Hotel Presidential, the only one that I know that works now is Port Harcourt on. Very functional and viable, very beautiful. I've been there several times. So, I mean, making that of Enugu to be functional is a thing to be applauded. He really, I commend him. For doing that.
All right. Since you're commending the governor of Enugu, and I do not disagree with you in any way, I believe that good work should be commended, and to be certain that you're not biased because he's your governor and he has done the road in your village, maybe that's why you're praising him.
Not only my village.
Okay, let's look at the water issue in Enugu State.
Okay. You see this one? Water issue in Enugu State is really an issue.
It's really an issue.
It's really an issue.
And the governor said in 180 days we'll have water in every home in Enugu State.
Almost 2 years is gone.
Okay.
And the water is not yet steady.
So perhaps now that he has moved to APC, you see action in that regard. You don't believe?
Do you know the truth?
Yes.
We expect more.
You expect more?
Yes.
From the performing governor? When you say we?
We expect.
When you say we? Yeah.
Listen, just like I said, when I see positive ones, I speak out.
Okay.
When then I see the negative ones, likewise, I speak out. Okay. That is variety in man.
Okay.
Okay. Then in the aspect of water, water is one of the things he should try and do for the good of the masses. Just like I said, that in Enugu, we have different categories of individuals. We have elites and those of common masses. So that water is one of the things he should try as fast as possible. But let me tell you one thing. Some of the commissioners that go to radio stations and television stations to speak about the workings of the governor, some of them do not try. Some of them say things that make masses angry. I want the governor to at least supervise his commissioners, most especially when they go to the air to speak to the masses. Sometimes they don't speak the mind of the governor. This is my own opinion.
Okay.
There was a commissioner that I heard talking about, okay, he came to defend, there is another thing, but let us finish about this water. He came to defend this idea of stopping keke and buses in Enugu.
Okay.
He came to defend it. Then the anchor asked him, what about water? That we were promised that in 180 days, right?
Yes.
That there will be water everywhere. Then the man, he said what he said. Then the anchor asked him again, don't you think it's taking too long? He said, and I quote him, he said he does not care how long it takes. That statement wasn't a very good one. He does not care how long it takes. Even the governor of this state cannot make such statement. I'm telling you the reality, he cannot make such statement because he understands the prides of the masses for asking such question. A promise is a promise. Your promise should be your bond. Then if on the long run something happened that you couldn't keep the promise, you should be on the apologetic side, not being, sarcastic. He said you don't care. You don't care how long it takes, but what you know is that there will be water. That statement wasn't a good one.
I have you on good authority that the government of Enugu, from what they met on ground, has scaled the water in Enugu State up to, they now have up to 120 millions of liters of water pumped in they have around OG and Nightmare Aziz. But the challenge they have in some parts of the state is that houses were built on the pipeline, that were supposed to be the waterways, where they laid the pipe, and some of those pipes were colonial pipes that are corrugated, and they cannot begin to demolish houses that were built on top of these houses. And for them to be able to do all that, it may require demolition. Rather, to do that, they have to begin to devise other means, and they are promising that before the life of the administration of the governor runs out, that you will have water in Enugu State.
Okay, before his administration runs out,
yes,
in 8 years' time, right? Okay.
And you think that you can be patient for that long, being that you don't even have at all, before the coming of Governor Peter Mba, you had only about 20,000 liters.
You see,
these things are not working. You didn't have nothing to, but he has, to a certain extent, made something available.
You see, the governor may not be able to do everything at the same time.
Okay.
But it would have been better if he concentrates on more, if he concentrates more on the things that can benefit the masses.
Such as?
You see that water?
Yeah.
You see light issue, because I heard he's now in control of the light. Okay. It's no longer EDC, it's now manpower.
Okay.
Right? I heard. So if he can really concentrate on the things that benefits the masses more,
okay,
he will be tagged the best governor ever.
The best governor
ever in Enugu State.
If he can provide
at least these two.
Water,
light,
but there's light
and security.
You have light in Enugu State?
How long do you have light in a day?
Tell me.
No, I ask you. You said we have light in Enugu State. Yes, we have light. Yes,
okay,
we do. But how long do you have light in a day?
Okay.
Like in your office here.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
That's it. So if the water can be steady, because there is nothing anyone can do without water.
All right.
There is nothing one can do without water. You drink water, you bathe with water, you wash things with water. In fact, life is more about water.
All right.
So that's it. Then light, you use it for business.
Okay.
Imagine you use generator here. Imagine you use generator here. Imagine how much you burn on fuel or gas, depending on the one that your generating set consumes. Imagine how much you can burn on fuel, on gas within 1 month. So these things are the things that the masses cry about. Okay, before we talk about that of keke and buses, that is where my fear.
All right. On that note, we'll go on a short break, and when we return, we'll continue to probe these issues. Stay with us.
Aneke television. Hey, agiribolu bi egwu nkwa azụrụ n'ahịa mgbochi okwukwu kakwa ogwugwu mma. Hey, mba ụwa bịa na ihe ebube eme. Mgbagbu ụwa gbatawa na ihe ebube emewa. Aneke television na-emerụ ogbenye mere amadi ihe. Ị na-agba nkwụ, ị na-eme nkepụta nwa, ị na-akwa ozu, ị na-agba akwụkwọ. Bịawa na Aneke television, bịa ka ezuoru ozi ọma. Bịawa na Aneke television idume. Hey, na-emerụ
Dedication is doing your best, even when no one is watching. It is the quiet force behind every masterpiece and every breakthrough. With consistency and focus, you don't just chase excellence, you become it. Stay dedicated, the results will speak.
Thank you for staying with us. And if you're just joining us, we've been talking on setting 2026 agenda and holding government accountable. And with us is an entrepreneur, Aneke Ejike, popularly known in Enugu State as Majesty. And it's been a pleasure speaking with you on this issue.
Thank you.
We're just talking about the water issues, and you rightly said that there are few things that if Governor Peter Mbah should achieve, he will become the best time on governor of Enugu State, yes. And that is water and issue around light.
Yes.
Then where you talked about issues around keke,
yeah.
We were just talking about that.
Yeah.
What concern is that? Why is it of concern, the issue around keke and other?
Okay, before I talk about the issue around keke and minibus, I want to make those things 3 instead of 2.
Okay, you are increasing the expectation now.
At least these 3.
Okay.
If he can, I mean, he'll be the best governor
ever. That's in order. We are setting agenda for government. So
the light,
the
yes,
water,
and security.
Security.
Yes.
Why security? Because I'm quite aware that Enugu State is prided as one of the most secure states in Nigeria, being that your government, your governor is security conscious. Yeah. He is reputed to be the most security conscious governor in the sense that he supports security agencies, and on record to have brought in drones to monitor the activities in Enugu State. And you have a command and control center there at the Lion Building, where they oversee all activities and action in and around Enugu State. So why is security part of this list again now?
No doubt. He brought drone. He even bought some new sophisticated guns, which we saw on social media about few officers being trained.
Not few officers who have, not few officers.
No, the one I saw, I mentioned, I said on social media.
I'm not holding forth for the government, but yes, they armed the forest guard, and they trained an armed forest guard. Okay. There are not just a few, there are quite a good number of them as well.
Okay.
So just to set the record straight.
Yeah, understand what I said. I said that we saw on social media few officers being trained.
Okay.
I did not say that he bought the guns for few officers.
So you saw few.
Few being trained on social media underlined.
Okay.
Right. So security should be number 1. Yes.
Okay.
Although he's trying, he's doing well in terms of security. But you know, he can be in the field himself.
Okay.
He will only provide the enabling gadgets and rest of them.
Okay.
Then officers should be in the field. It's so disheartening. Like this year alone, I think this year alone we've heard of two attacks on security officers in Enugu. Yes, 2 attacks on security officers in Enugu. So the reason why I said that I'm scared of keke and minibuses being stopped in Enugu, I'm really scared of it. Imagine when armed robbers knock on your door 2 times in a month, or even more.
How would you feel?
How is this
related?
Good. This is the way I reason.
Okay.
It's not about stopping it. After stopping it, those that use it as their business, what would they start doing? I know that the governor, maybe when he thought about this, he thought about the income it will generate for the state. But let him also think about the side effect. Because remember that the drivers and the conductors, for example, some of them were graduates. Some of them even are master holders some of them supposed to have something better doing, but something better wasn't available. Do you think it's easy for a master holder to pick keke or pick bus as means of livelihood after spending what he spent there in the university? It's disheartening. So stopping it like this, some can't have the patience to go back and start looking for something else. Some wouldn't have that patience.
But if I may, yes, I am not arguing with the fact that it may not be easy and that some of these drivers are graduates, right? But let's look at from the government perspective. It could equally be for security reasons as well.
How?
That they are trying to put up this measure.
How?
And if you look at it, it's just basically mainly on the highways and some of the roads in Enugu where this may be applicable to stop, issues around the safety and traffic reasons is advanced as part of it. And even recently, we've seen in the news as well, the police bulletin that was released recently where 3 cycle riders were arrested for being in what they call a gang of one chance operators in Enugu State. So this could be adduced to reasons why government is putting measures to see that these issues are checked.
You see, even if the government brought their own vehicle, they're not giving them to angels of God. They are still giving them to human beings.
Okay.
And those human beings they are giving the vehicles to, they do not know and they cannot know. As human beings they cannot know what that person is capable of doing in the next few days. Okay. A criminal is a criminal, irrespective of where he is or what he handles. One day, he must show who he is. So the fact that there are few criminals that use the tricycle to do evil in the society does not demonize every tricycle driver. Okay. True. There are people that use private cars to perpetrate evil. It does not mean every private car driver an evil man. No. That is the work of the security operatives, just like we are discussing here that he's doing well in terms of security. Okay, that's the work of the security operatives to be intent in terms of doing their job. Okay. They are also trying, but please, we need more.
All right. It's very well said. You need more.
We need more.
We agree that you need more, but we cannot say that the government is not equally doing enough as well, right?
No, we have always said that that he is doing well.
Okay. Now that we agree on that, and we are now talking about setting agenda, you've talked about water, light, and security. These are areas you want governor to do more for the people.
Yes.
But now let's come down as a businessman. How has it been in Enugu State?
Actually, the truth is this. Enugu, to a certain extent, is not a business area.
Okay.
Okay, so, but we are surviving by the grace of God and human effort also.
Human effort.
Number one, grace of God, then human effort.
All right. But, like we were discussing, in this year, there were no fuel queues and all that. The celebration, everything went well.
Okay.
And in the life of this administration, we think and we see that business people are smiling more.
In terms of fuel, I thank God for Dangote.
Okay.
You see that, man? I thank God for Dangote and Dangote Refinery.
Okay.
I thank God for Dangote Refinery.
That means you thank the government. They made it possible.
They made it, but although it was not easy for him, because that refinery is a great threat to a lot of people, which they had tried. If Dangote should tell you his experiences, the fight, the war, you pity him.
Okay.
So I really thank God for that man, because he's really doing a lot. He's doing a lot. So, okay, this is the only year. Okay, am I sure? Right? I think this is the only year that I know that there was no increase in pump price during the Christmas, all through. And there was no queue. So, of a truth, we really enjoyed it. Thank God for him. And thank God for whoever that it was that permitted the refinery at first.
So how has that impacted your business as well?
Yeah, it impacted my business because we use fuel to work as well, because most times there's no light, and you cannot tell your customers any story. It means you are not serious. So as a serious businessman, you should have this and have that. When this is not available, you switch over to that. Okay. So that's it.
All right. Now we know that yes, you've spoken of the areas you want your governor, your performing governor, you said,
my performing governor,
to improve on, concentrate on. But this is 2026 generally, and we are speaking to Nigeria. What is your expectation in 2026 generally?
Well, my expectation in 2026 from the government.
Yes.
I want to bring it down to this our state, because there is an Igbo adage.
Your expectation is generally from your state government. Why is
it?
But you have a national government.
Is it generally?
Yes.
But okay. I will start from my state.
Okay.
Because there is this Igbo adage that says, "Ebo nyebi, konawachi."
What does that mean?
Where you live, is where you put money.
Okay.
Yeah. So I would talk more. Even when we want to talk about this, they will ask you, if you go outside the country, won't you pay tax?
Okay.
I want to talk more on the issue of tax.
Okay. What is it about tax?
The tax is not easy. It's not easy.
How do you mean it's not easy?
It's not easy to be. It's not easy to be paid, because.
Are you paying tax?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Of course I do. Of course I do. I do business, so I pay tax.
Okay.
But they should please. Of a truth, no government can operate well. No government can operate well without tax.
Yes.
I'm not of the opinion to scrap tax. No, I can't say that. No. But what I'm trying to say is this: let the government please touch the tax a bit. Let it reduce. Let the tax reduce a bit, because when the tax is much, it won't give the business the breathing space to grow. Because when the tax is increased, when the tax is multiple, it kills business. For example, previously we were not paying more than 15,000 naira
per month or per annum.
Per annum, depending on the area. Okay. But even at that, it was not easy on the business, because
how much are you paying now?
We pay 36.
36.
And pay Eswama differently.
Okay.
We pay 36, then we pay Eswama.
But for the Eswama, the state is clean. They were given an award as one of the most cleanest states in Nigeria. So they are working. You see your money in action.
Well.
You see your money in action.
Well, do you know whether they work or they do not work? For the fact that Eswama is established, they should collect their own revenue as well. But what I'm begging the government is to review the tax, because as a fashion designer, I'm a fashion designer, right?
Okay.
As a fashion designer, you as an individual, you can check how many times you sew in 4, in 5, in 6 months, in 1 year. You can check how many new clothes you use. I'm not trying to say that you don't. Okay. I'm trying to generalize it. How many times that a common masses, the common masses, how many times they sow in a year.
Okay.
So these are the things you check. So if the tax is big, you now check how much you buy for, how much you pay for light, because this time we pay a lot for the light.
Okay.
It's never been this high. No, it has never been this high.
But you pay more, but it's available?
It's not all that available.
It's not all that available?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's not all that available. But before, we don't pay this high.
But
And
he was.
Sometimes he was. To a certain extent, it's almost the same.
Can't you say that is due to the changing times?
It's almost,
when you look at the economy or you look at the currency itself, look at the exchange rate and all that as well.
Okay, are you trying to, excuse me, are you trying to tell me that the government should concentrate more on making money for the nation or for the country than impoverishing the
what the government is doing is to make provision consummate with what the value they are giving as at this time.
You see, this economic and the currency degeneration of a thing, let us take it from the both sides.
Okay.
From both, the government should also consider the masses.
Okay.
The people they are collecting the tax from. Because if they do not consider that aspect, it will seem as if they are insensitive towards that. But they shouldn't be. I beg them. For example, the federal new tax law. Okay. The state will bring their own. The federal will bring their own. 2026. We die here.
All right. On that note, you heard from our guest and that the government in their policy formulation should consider the masses, and that is it for today on the Insight. Remember, you are viewers that your opinion matters. Let us know what you think about these issues. Write us with our handle hashtag the Insight, all at Aneke TV on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok and YouTube. Till we come your way same time tomorrow. I still remain your host, Uche Osai. Bye bye.
Ebonyi State, the salt of the nation. Located in the heart of southeastern Nigeria, is a story of transformation, resilience, and pride. Created on October 1, 1996, by the administration of General Sani Abacha, the state was carved out from parts of Enugu and Abia states. Its capital, Abakaliki, has grown from a quiet provincial settlement into one of the most rapidly developing urban centers in the region. The name Ebonyi is derived from the Ebonyi River, while its slogan, the salt of the nation, reflects the state's historic salt deposits in Amachara and Uburu, which were once central to trade and local industry. These salt lakes stand as living symbols of self-reliance and the resourcefulness of the Ebonyi people. Culturally, Ebonyi is a proud custodian of Igbo heritage. The people are known for their strong communal spirit, creativity, and deep connection to their traditions. The New Yam Festival, Ogene music, Nkwa Umuaboho dance, and the colorful displays of masquerades all reflect the beauty and vibrancy of the state's cultural life. In villages across the land, Pottery, weaving, and blacksmithing are still practiced, reminding visitors that in Ebonyi, the past lives side by side with modern aspirations. Blessed with rich soil and abundant natural resources, Ebonyi is a major producer of rice, yam, cassava, maize, and palm produce. The Abakaliki rice mill, one of the oldest in Nigeria, remains a symbol of the state's agricultural heritage and its determination to feed the nation. Beneath its soil lie deposits of limestone, lead, zinc, marble, and of course, salt, all pointing to vast opportunities for industrial growth and investment. Over the years, Ebonyi has produced remarkable men and women who have made their mark on the national stage. Dr. Sam Egu, the state's first civilian governor and the former Minister of Education. Chief Martin Elichi, an accomplished administrator. Senator Anyim Pius Anyim, a former Senate President and Secretary to the Government of the Federation, and Engineer David Umahi, a visionary leader and the current Minister of Works, all embody the drive and discipline that define the Ebonyi spirit. From education to public service, from entrepreneurship to civic leadership, Ebonians continue to excel and inspire a new, determined to shape a brighter future. The lessons from Ebonyi's story are clear. It teaches the power of vision, unity, and perseverance. It reminds us that no beginning is too humble and no dream too distant. Through hard work and community efforts, the people of Ebonyi have turned their challenges into opportunities, rewriting their destiny with faith and determination. Today, Ebonyi stands tall, a land of salt and substance, of culture and courage, of tradition and transformation. The salt of the nation continues to shine, seasoning the story of Nigeria with hope, progress, and pride.
Ndibo. This is a call to unity and thanksgiving.
Good afternoon and welcome to news across the country on Aneke TV. I'm Deborah Wakoba. And now to the headlines. Federal government launches first ever National Reputation Perception Index. Aneke warns public against circulation of fake 2027 election timetable. Police confirm abduction in Kaduna after earlier denial. And now to the details of the news. The federal government has launched a campaign to improve Nigeria's international image, calling on citizens and the private sector to prioritize honest communication and demonstrate progress. At the Nigeria Reputation Summit 2026, the Minister of Information, Alhaji Mohammed Idris, unveiled the first ever National Reputation Perception Index, describing it as a tool to confront Nigerians' low trust status. The minister emphasized that building a global brand requires long-term commitment rather than quick fix publicity. He highlighted reforms under the Tinubu administration, including unification of the foreign exchange system and removal of the fuel subsidy, which are stabilizing growth and improving foreign reserves. He also disputed claims of religious intolerance, calling them false narratives that misrepresent the country's diversity. The government stressed that reputation is earned through action. From infrastructure projects to the new student loan scheme, citizens and communication professionals are all to act as brand ambassadors. By linking visible economic recovery to truthful messaging, the administration aims to reposition Nigeria as a credible destination for investment. The federal government and the Nigeria's private sector are at odds over a proposed increase in the employee compensation levy. The Minister of State for Labour and Employment, Ms. Nkiruka Onyejocha called for a review of the 1% contribution to Nigeria's Social Insurance Trust Fund, noting that families of workers who die on the job currently receive minimal compensation. Private sector representatives led by Dr. Steve Oje of Seplat Energy warned that any increase could cripple struggling businesses. They argue that higher levies will lead to job losses, reduced investment and potential factory closures, especially as companies already face high operational costs and multiple taxes. The government reiterated its commitment to workplace safety and fair compensation, while the Nigeria Employers Consultative Association maintained that the timing is inappropriate. The dispute signals a looming confrontation that could reshape relations between the administration and major employers. The industrial deadlock in the Federal Capital Territory continues as the Joint Union Action Congress rejects claim that most of its demands have been met. While FCTA spokesperson Mr. Lere Olainka said 10 of 14 issues were resolved, the body secretary Abdullahi Saleh insisted no formal agreement exists and critical issues such as wage arrears, rural allowances and promotion delays remain unresolved. The indefinite strike ongoing since Monday has paralyzed operations across the FCTA Secretariat. Union leaders dismissed reports from resident doctors acknowledging partial hazard allowance payments, calling them unrepresentative of border workforce grievances. The union is also opposing a proposed shift of statutory deduction responsibilities onto workers, citing violations of public service regulations. The union warns the strike will continue until all demands are fully implemented, keeping the nation's administrative capital effectively frozen. Cross River State is finalizing the Obudu General Hospital, a new facility aimed at improving rural healthcare. Health Commissioner Dr. Henry Ayu confirmed that wards, laboratories and critical care units are being prepared for immediate use. The government has secured a team of nurses and technicians while 24-hour security will protect state-of-the-art equipment. Administrative hurdles are being cleared to ensure operations begin promptly and healthcare gaps in the region are addressed. Community engagement is ongoing with traditional leaders, youth councils, faith groups and transport unions involved to foster ownership. Governor Basi Otu's administration views the project as a key step in modernizing medical infrastructure and improving health outcomes for Cross Riverans. Governor Dapo Abiodun has commissioned the Ladari Prof. Wole Soyinka train station road, a key link connecting Ogun State to the national rail network. The 3-kilometer road is expected to ease daily travel for 150,000 passengers commuting between Lagos, Ogun and Oyo states. Governor Abiodun also unveiled the 100-kilometer Ogun East-West connector stretching from Shagamu interchange through Papalanto to Opele, reconstructed with reinforced concrete to support heavy industrial traffic. The highway will reduce congestion on the Abeokuta-Shagamu expressway and improve trade logistics. Community leaders describe the project as transformative. With 5 train stations operational in the state, the administration aims to leverage infrastructure investment to boost trade, housing and industrial growth across Ogun State. Incumbent Governor Abiodun Oyebanji appears poised for re-election in July 20, 2026, Ekiti governorship poll. Despite 12 parties participating, Mr. Oyebanji has secured endorsement from former rival Segun Oni, Ayodele Fayose and Kayode Fayemi, creating a super coalition. The main opposition, PDP, is weakened by internal crisis and a court nullification of its primary. Third-party candidates from ADC, YPP and Labour Party are struggling against Oyebanji's financial resources and grassroots network. Analysts suggest the election is likely a formality for the incumbents. Allied and union support solidifies Oyebanji's advantage, with minor candidates reportedly considering withdrawal ahead of the poll. Governor Abdulrahman Abdulrazak ordered a 3-week closure of Kwara State Polytechnic after student unrest erupted over using the campus as a temporary NYSC rotation site. Students protested eviction from hostels, blocking gates and chanting slogans, halting academic activities. Police responded with tear gas, injuring the chief security officer and affecting several students. The opposition PDP condemned the administration's handling, alleging excessive force and poor planning. The closure effective January 19 remains under heavy security. The state insists the measure was necessary due to security risk at the traditional NYSC site, but pressure mounts to find a solution that balances student education with national service requirements. The All Progressive Congress APC in Enugu State has declared an end to internal division, showcasing unity at a rally in Udi. Former State Chairman Mr. Ugochukwu Agbala reaffirmed membership, pledging loyalty to Governor Peter Mbah and President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The party announced that Enugu now leads the Southeastern electronic registration with over 40,000 members enrolled. Leaders said the milestone strengthens data-driven election strategies and reduces internal sabotage risk. Mr. Agbala encouraged grassroots mobilization, aiming to convert registered members into votes. With security improvement and rising momentum, the APC is positioning itself as the dominant political force in Enugu ahead of upcoming elections. The All Indigenous Contractors Association of Nigeria threatened to lock down Abuja until the federal government settles a claimed 4.7 trillion naira debt for completed projects. President Jackson Ifeanyi said local contractors face financial ruin with banks seizing properties due to unpaid loans. The group accused the government of issuing warrants without actual funds and dismissed the committee set up to pay an estimated 1.5 trillion naira as insufficient. The association maintains the true debt remains 4.7 trillion naira. Demonstrators occupied the Ministry of Finance, signaling a breakdown in trust between contractors and the state. The association insists protests will continue until verified payments are fully disbursed. You're watching Aneke TV news across the country. Remember, you can follow us on Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, all at Aneke TV. Now here's a quick reminder of major developments in the news. Federal government unveils first ever Reputation Perception Index. And coming up shortly, Aneke alerts public on fake 2027 election timetable. Kaduna abduction confirmed by police after earlier denial. We'll be right back.
Aneke television. How I get one of the father and I am what you How Mbo Wabian here, Bube, Mabo Wabatawan here, Bube, Aneke television on the Melo Yamela Madia, in our uncle, in America Futanwa, in our Pozu, in our Uncle, the one Aneke television, the Akes will your man, the one Aneke television, you do man, help the Melo Yamela Madia, who me would ya wo, Nanka Bunkai. You might have a girl, if you want to come over soon. You may have you were
Welcome back. Still on the news, the Enugu State government has approved the immediate commencement of perimeter fencing at the Enugu State University of Science and Technology to enhance campus security. The Vice-Chancellor, Professor Aloysius Michael Sokolie, announced approval during a groundbreaking ceremony, describing it as a timely intervention reflecting Governor Peter Mbah's commitment to safeguarding lives and infrastructure. Host communities and students welcomed the project, while the university disclosed ongoing investments including new hostels, faculty buildings, solar lighting and surveillance infrastructure to strengthen safety and development on campus. Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu has approved the recruitment of 150 additional firefighters into the Lagos State Fire and Rescue Service. The new personnel are undergoing professional basic firefighting competency training at the upgraded academy. The Controller General, Margaret Adesheye, said the recruitment follows nearly 700 new firefighters joining since 2020. The expansion includes 62 modern fire trucks and 3 new stations in Ajegule, Ebute, Elefun and Lekki. Centralized operation at the new Alausa headquarters aim to improve emergency response times. Ms. Adeshaye confirmed that these measures strengthen public safety across Lagos and protect lives, property and the environment. The Nigerian police force has admitted that worshippers were abducted during an attack on 3 churches in Kominwali community, Kajuru local government area of Kaduna State, reversing its earlier denial. The police confirmed the incident in a statement issued last night by the force public relations officer Benjamin Hudain, following further verification from operational units and intelligence sources. Reports indicate that the attack occurred on Sunday, January 18, while church services were ongoing. The affected churches are Evangelical Church Winning All, ECWA, Al-Baka Cherubim and Seraphim Church 1, and Haskell Cherubim and Seraphim Church 2. The Christian Association of Nigeria says 172 worshippers were initially abducted, with 9 later escaping, while others were taken into a nearby forest. Earlier, the Kaduna State Police Command and the state government has disputed reports of the abduction, describing them as false. The Commissioner of Police, Mohammed Rabiu, and the Chairman of Kajuru local government, Dauda Madaki, has cited conflicting accounts from local sources. The police now say those contradictions created uncertainty and required further verification before a conclusive public position was taken. According to the police, the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Betokun, has ordered the deployment of additional tactical and intelligence assets to the area. These include intensified patrols and targeted search and rescue operations to secure the release of the victims and restore normalcy. The police have appealed to the public and the media to rely on official information, warning that unverified reports could heighten public anxiety or jeopardize ongoing operations. The FCC has arraigned Ali Umar of the Nigeria Revenue Service and bank staffer Ambrosi Dama over 336.4 million naira fraud. The defendants allegedly defrauded a retired permanent secretary using a fake company, UN Rescue Services, promising a rice supply contract. Investigations reveal the fraud included siphoning 100 million naira into another ghost company. Umar and Idama pleaded not guilty to the 9-count charge. Justice Mobolaji Olajuwon granted bail of 150 million naira for Umar and 100 million naira for Idama with verifiable sureties. The case is adjourned to March 2, 2026 for hearing commencement. A fire has destroyed a commercial building in Ikeja's computer village, consuming electronic goods worth millions. The blaze was contained to the top floor, preventing spread to the neighboring shops. One firefighter sustained minor injuries while battling the flames. The cause of the fire remains unknown. Authorities have condoned the area and called for safety audits before recovery efforts, warning traders to take precautionary measures. Ogun State Aquaculture Program has generated 9.17 billion naira for local fish farmers. Over 4,200 farmers benefited from feed subsidies and modern harvest infrastructure under the World Bank-backed OGSTEP initiative. The government provided nearly 200,000 bags of feed at a 30% discount, boosting production to 4,250 metric tons. Poultry farmers also received specialized feed and market linkages to prevent losses. High-tech processing clusters in Ikamba and Ikene, featuring solar cold rooms and industrial smoking kilns, aim to prevent distressed sales. Commissioner Bolu Owatomov emphasized agriculture as profitable business and source of local food security. The federal government says it will reduce reliance on borrowing and focus more on domestic revenue generation. Finance Minister Wale Edun disclosed this at the World Economic Forum in Davos. He said while Nigeria remains open to international capital markets, fiscal sustainability is now a top priority. Efforts are on the way to boost tax revenue and economic productivity. Edun highlighted ongoing reforms, including subsidy removal and tax restructuring, as key steps towards stabilizing public finances. A federal high court in Abuja has fixed March 25 for ruling on the final forfeiture of $30 million linked to Ocean Gate Engineering Oil and Gas Limited. The FCC alleged the funds are proceeds of unlawful activities. Ocean Gate has denied the claims, insisting the money was legally acquired. The anti-graft agency says investigations revealed contributions from contractors linked to public projects. The court decision is now awaited. The Nigerian naira remained largely stable against the United States dollar at midweek trading, reflecting positive market sentiment around Central Bank of Nigeria's 2026 macroeconomic outlook. Trading activity showed minimal volatility as economic activities for the year gathered momentum. At the official Nigerian foreign exchange market, the naira opened at about 1,419.89 naira to the dollar and traded around 1,419.77 naira, maintaining levels close to the previous session's closing rates near 1,420 naira. Analysts attribute the stability to sustained foreign exchange supply and the CBN's commitment to transparency, supported by projections that external reserves could exceed $50 billion later in 2026. In the parallel markets, the dollar exchanged between 1,480 naira and 1,485 naira in major cities including Lagos, Abuja and Kano. Bureau de Congo operators report steady demand for travel and business transactions, but note reduced speculative pressure, aided by improved diaspora remittances and increased inflows through formal banking channels. Adeni Yekayode, driver in the fatal Lagos-Ibadan Expressway crash that killed two associates of Anthony Joshua, will face trial on February 25, 2026. He faces 4 charges including dangerous driving and driving without a license. The accident occurred in December 2025 when Kayode's SUV hit a stationary truck. Anthony Joshua and the driver sustained minor injuries. The trial was adjourned to allow the prosecution to consult the state attorney general. Kayode remains out on 5 million naira bail as public debate continues over accountability versus accidents. Top European football leaders and politicians are calling for a boycott of the 2026 World Cup in the US over controversial policies of President Donald Trump. Germany, France and UK representatives cite tariffs, Greenland threats and human rights concerns. Jamal, Bundesliga executive OK Goldlich and coach Claude Leroy said participation in a country attacking its allies is inappropriate. FIFA President Gianni Infantino faces criticism for prioritizing politics and profit over sport. The EU wants a united response if tariffs increase. FIFA is under pressure to address safety and political concerns, leaving the tournament's future uncertain amid diplomatic tensions. Manchester United is reportedly pursuing Super Eagles captain Wilfred Ndidi for a mid-season transfer to strengthen midfield for the Champions League. Ndidi is open to a Premier League return after his AFCON semi-finals performance. The club considers a loan with an option to buy and is also exploring Ruben Loftus-Cheek as an alternative. Ndidi's 220 appearances for Leicester City give him an advantage in leadership and familiarity with English football. Meanwhile, Nigerian youth defender Leonardo Ngege signed for Leeds United until 2027. Brentford midfielder Frank Onyeka is also attracting bids from Sheffield United, Valencia, Coventry and Birmingham. Actress Nkechi Blessing Sunday has won followers after receiving over 5,000 unsolicited marriage proposals on social media. Her contact information was reportedly leaked on Facebook in a video. She said she is single but not seeking a husband and threatened to block intrusive messages calling violators idiots. The actress emphasized independence, noting she has always been the primary provider in past relationships. She urged fans to secure her digital accounts and respect her privacy amid the viral attention. And now to end across the country, here are the main points again. The federal government has officially launched its first ever Reputation Perception Index, a tool designed to assess public trust in government institutions and measures how citizens perceive governance across key sectors. The Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) has warned the public against fake election timetables circulating for the 2027 general elections, stressing that only information from official INEC channels is valid. In Kaduna State, the police have confirmed the abduction of worshippers in Kumin Wali, reversing their earlier denial, following widespread public concern and media reports about the incidents. And that's news across the country at noon. For more breaking news, an eyewitness report, call 070-3043-7110 or follow us on Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok and YouTube or Aneke TV. On behalf of the producer, Chidima Sogwa, and the entire news team, I'm Deborah Wakba. Thanking you for watching. Enjoy the rest of your day.
A historic day has been set. A day for one people, one voice, and one heart lifted in gratitude. For the first time in our history, Igbo archbishops and bishops, in one spirit, with Ohaneze and Igbo, have set aside the last Saturday of January as the Igbo World Day of Adoration and Thanksgiving. On January 31st, 2026, from 9 a.m. to noon, the Igbo people at home and across the nations will stand as one. One language, one faith, one voice of gratitude. In churches everywhere, worship will rise in the Igbo tongue and not forget. A people who walked through war, loss, and long years of marginalization, young and old, near and far, to join this sacred hour. Prepare your spirit, lift your voice, give thanks to God for the Igbo journey, a journey of courage, faith, and triumph. January 31st, 2026, the Igbo world rises as one.
The Insight with Uche Osai.
Having the political will to confront whatever is the challenges.
Igbo man wrestles with
the tortoise that had a lot of ingenuity, a lot of ideas, and the tireless.
It will take the bold mind of government in power to say, let there be electoral reform, no matter who sorts is God.
I was there. We did everything. All of us came and supported him with our last blood.
In-depth analysis, expert views, real voices, uncover the stories shaping Nigeria today. Deep dive, honest, unfiltered, only on The Insight with Uche Osai on Aneke TV. Join us.
Aneke television. How agribo mu di egwu nkwa azụghị n'ahịa mgbochi okwukwu kakwa ogwugwu mma. How mgbe ụwa bịa na ihe ebube eme mgbagbu ụwa gbatawa na ihe ebube emewa. Aneke television na-emerụ ogbenye mere amadi ihe. Ị na-agba nkwụ, ị na-eme nkepụta nwa, ị na-akwa ozu, ị na-agba akwụkwọ. Bịawa na Aneke television, bịa ka ezuoru gị ozi ọma. Bịawa na Aneke television yidume. Na-emere ogbenye mere amadi ihe. Ume Igbo bịawo na nke a bụ nke anyị. Ị mara ebe ọ ga-anọ etiwo mọnwụ ntakịrị tụkwa mọnwụ si nne. Ya mere ha ji wee weta Aneke television. Ọ bụ onye gbagburu ahụ nna. Ọ dị na soshal midia. Ọ dị na mgbagbu. Ọ dị n'Enugu steeti.
Ebonyi State, the salt of the nation. Located in the heart of southeastern Nigeria, is a story of transformation, resilience, and pride. Created on October 1, 1996, by the administration of General Sani Abacha, the state was carved out from parts of Enugu and Abia states. Its capital, Abakaliki, has grown from a quiet provincial settlement into one of the most rapidly developing urban centers in the region. The name Ebonyi is derived from the Ebonyi River, while its slogan, the salt of the nation, reflects the state historic salt deposits in Amachara and Uburu, which were once central to trade and local industry. These salt lakes stand as living symbols of self-reliance and the resourcefulness of the Ebonyi people. Culturally, Ebonyi is a proud custodian of Igbo heritage. The people are known for their strong communal spirit, creativity, and deep connection to their traditions. The New Yam Festival, Ogene music, Nkwa Umuaboho dance, and the colorful displays of masquerades all reflect the beauty and vibrancy of the state's cultural life. In villages across the land, pottery, weaving, and blacksmithing are still practiced, reminding visitors that in Ebonyi, the past lives side by side with modern aspirations. Blessed with rich soil and abundant natural resources, Ebonyi is a major producer of rice, yam, cassava, maize, and palm produce. The Abakaliki rice mill, one of the oldest in Nigeria, remains a symbol of the state's agricultural heritage and its determination to feed the nation. Beneath its soil lie deposits of limestone, lead, zinc, marble, and of course, salt, all pointing to vast opportunities for industrial growth and investment. Over the years, Ebonyi has produced remarkable men and women who have made their mark on the national stage. Dr. Sam Igu, the state's first civilian governor and the former Minister of Education. Chief Martin Elichi, an accomplished administrator. Senator Anyim Pius Anyim, a former Senate President and Secretary to the Government of the Federation, and Engineer David Umahi, a visionary leader and the current Minister of Works, all embody the drive and discipline that define the Ebonyi spirit. From education to public service, from entrepreneurship to civic leadership, Ebonians continue to excel and inspire a new determined to shape a brighter future. The lessons from Ebonyi's story are clear. It teaches the power of vision, unity, and perseverance. It reminds us that no beginning is too humble and no dream too distant. Through hard work and community efforts, the people of Ebonyi have turned their challenges into opportunities, rewriting their destiny with faith and determination. Today, Ebonyi stands tall, a land of salt and substance, of culture and courage, of tradition and transformation. The salt of the nation continues to shine, seasoning the story of Nigeria with hope, progress, and pride.
Ndibo, this is a call to unity and thanksgiving. A historic day has been set. A day for one people, one voice, and one heart lifted in gratitude. For the first time in our history, Igbo archbishops and bishops, in one spirit with Ohaneze Ndibo, have set aside the last Saturday of January as the Igbo World Day of Adoration and Thanksgiving. On January 31st, 2026, from 9 a.m. to noon, the Igbo people at home and across the nations will stand as one. One language, one faith, one voice of gratitude. In churches everywhere, worship will rise in the Igbo tongue.
Aneke television. Heu, agiribonu bi egwu nkwa zere n'ahịa mgbochi okwukwu kakwa ogwugwu mma. Heu, mba ụwa bịa na ihe ebube eme. Mgbagbu ụwa gbatawa na ihe ebube emewa. Aneke television na-emerụ ogbenye mere amadi ihe. Ị na-agba nkwụ, ị na-eme nkepụta nwa, ị na-akwa ozu, ị na-agba akwụkwọ. Bịawa na Aneke television, bịa ka ezuoru gị ozi ọma. Bịawa na Aneke television,
Yes. Action. 3, 2, 1, go. Action. We are here at 3, 2, 1. Enugu, here at Aneke TV. It's your one and only goodie of good life. The Commission of Enjoyment. The man that makes the enjoyment with good enjoyment. Well, I'm telling you that I'm here this afternoon and it's going to be hot because I came with a full house. Everybody 1, 2, ready, go. Full house. Now I'm telling you, they are already. Oh Jesus! These people cannot wait for me to These people cannot wait for me to call them in. Wait to
shout the full house.
Do you see? You people cannot even wait for me to call you people in. That's the problem.
Yeah,
but you said 1, 2, ready, go.
No. I was saying 1, 2, ready, go so that I can tell myself, because I used to say 1, 2, ready, go. I say something.
I did again now.
Okay, we are here as a full house. 1, 2, ready, go.
Full house.
No, I didn't say both of you.
Sorry.
It's fine. Well. They have done the face review because I wanted to surprise you guys, but she has done the face review. Well, I can tell you that today, as you see both of them, they don't prepare for me. Please, guys, pray for me, and if it's possible, you can call in into the show. Well, I'm going to show you where you're going to call into the show. That's by tomorrow. And today, we said today's theme of our entertainment segment here on Aneke TV is rock and roll. Man, rock and roll from the Commission of Enjoyment and the people of enjoyment. And I'm telling you that we are ready for that. First thing we have to show you is a chat or a conversation that happened between a girl and a guy. And both of them will not be saying, you didn't put me through this one. You didn't put me through this one. But don't worry. Both of them are looking at me now. Let me show you the conversation. What happened? And we're going to take it live here because I want it to be happening live and direct. A guy told his fellow Manchi that look at the chat that I'm receiving right now. What happened in the chat? The chat is that the babe was asking the guy, why I'm using iPhone 11 Pro Max Pro in 2016 and you're using iPhone 16 Pro Max in 2016. Why? You told me how can I be using that phone and my phone is broken and all you want to do is to repair my SIM for me. But before I go to that, I want to ask these beautiful people, because all of them are like, what is happening here? Well, how are you, Rashford of Aneke TV?
I'm still trying to digest what
you know, it's not food, so don't need to digest it. I've moved from you. How are you, please? No, we said yesterday that her name is Storm. Good. Your name is Storm. 1, 2, ready, go. Storm. All right, you see both of them are ready for me, and they are really ready to do what we're doing. So Sharon, what inspired you to smile today? Because you used to wrap it up like
me.
You
as the celebrity of myself.
Okay, as the celebrity of herself, shift from that. What inspired you to what inspired you to put on black? And are you mourning Tuesday?
No.
Yeah, so
it's just from the mind.
From the mind.
Wow. Yes.
Okay, it looks like you love dark colors.
I'm light skinned now.
Oh, you are light skinned.
I love storm. Yes.
Oh, storm is that's why you can never see me in any storm. Let's move on now.
Black.
And you'll be wearing dark colors too. I don't see you wearing the light colors.
Well, I am a creative, so I am good with dark colors because my mind is always revolting. Please don't mind them. Please don't mind these two ladies. Now I want to bring you a story that is just trending now. It's just a trending matter now. And before every other person talks about it, I was talking about the girl. I will show you the chat. The girl was like, "What are you guys doing? Why are you not, why are you not going to buy me a phone, an iPhone 16 in 2016? I said 2016. In 2026. So, I mean, why, when you look at this kind of situation, this kind of scenario, you are going to be asking yourself a question. What is happening? Why are girls getting entitled to the guy's money? And Storm is here smiling because Storm is feeling like, Storm, what do you think? Is a girl entitled to a guy's money? Is a girl entitled to a guy's money? Sharon, is a girl entitled to a guy's money? Everyone is there. So
everyone is entitled to their own money.
So
she makes her own money. She enjoys it. She eats it. If the guy wants to
that means the guy is not entitled to her.
They're dating, right?
A guy.
Yes, they are dating.
Yes. They are dating, so you should know that she's his responsibility.
Hey! Okay.
So you cannot tell me
can we see? Can we?
Dating and should be giving you.
Okay, can we see the WhatsApp chats? Can we just see the one? No.
Wait.
Because both of you now, I want to throw you both of you. Just because. Good, calm down. Because what you just said now, something would just happen right now. Something would have just happened right now. Here will not have contained all of us.
She's not supposed to be like that.
Can I show you now? Look at the WhatsApp chat. It says, Chairman, I will show you something real quick. I say, okay, bro, go on. This is Manchi to Manchi. Everybody say Manchi. Now, you say, so I should repair. This is the girl. The guy screenshotted the girl's chat. It says, so I should repair screen again. Really? Now the guy told the girl to repair her screen we're gonna see of her iPhone 11. He said, really? Wait, you can struggle money to buy your last born sister phone, but to change my phone is issue. I'm very sure you can, but you don't want to do it. On my birthday, I was expecting a new phone as birthday gift, and you didn't even get it. My friends were shocked. Hey, today now screen have spoiled. When screen know that type in here, but also screen have spoiled. Today now screen have spoiled. The date rubbish. Want to the go? It cannot be me. I say today now screen have spoiled, and you say I should repair again. I'm still using iPhone 11 in 2026.
Okay.
But you have iPhone 16 Pro Max.
Okay.
And you love. Now the girl knows Sabi even type, but let's leave it. No, it's true now, because you can't. You are. Is it? And you really love me, Gan. Njo, thanks, Gan. No. She was like, you really love me, Gan. Okay, you know that Yoruba snacks. Thanks for the love. Now the guy now had to. The next chat had to show you what the guy now had to say. The guy now says, she no one believe say I know guy like this. She believes say I dey hide my money. I never replied that message since yesterday because I don't even know waiting to talk about. Now his manchina asks, share you promise her phone for birthday? Okay. No. See, he said no. But she asked why she want. But she asked say she want new phone as birthday gift, and I say I will try. Now I will try. Is it not enough? But as I know see phones, her problem be say all her friends don't they use big phones, and I say may she gets more patience.
You can say a lot here. So you want from her side and his side. For the fact that she's comparing herself
to the sister, I don't that like that's what I said.
She's not a wife. Okay, she's not a wife.
Exactly what I was saying.
You don't have any right to compare yourself to your sister. That's, I'm saying it based on the sister side.
Okay.
Now, if I'm to be the girlfriend,
okay,
it depends on how this guy has been with her. Maybe the guy has been spending mostly on himself.
Okay.
Because for her to say you're using 16 Pro Max and I'm using why would he even let her be using 11 when he's using 16 Pro?
Going away from her.
Want to buy it, she leave the girl and
space. I support what she said.
Okay.
Like comparing herself.
Brethren, I'm in the middle, but continue.
The guy didn't promise her a phone for her birthday.
So,
and she's not supposed to be
asking for.
No, I did not say she's not supposed to be like she's not supposed to be angry that the guy didn't get her the phone.
Right.
Because the guy didn't promise her.
The guy said I will try.
I will try.
I will try is not promise.
It's not promise.
I will try.
I will try.
I will try, right? Well, I'm not going to side anybody.
But it's hope. He was giving her hope.
He was giving her hope. But look at where my own issue is. My own issue is that this guy is using iPhone 16 Pro Max to tell you where he is, his level. Boys, children don't use iPhone 16 Pro Max. Now, this girl is using iPhone
11 with a broken screen.
Hey. First of all, many questions I'm going to ask. Who broke the screen?
It doesn't matter.
If you break your screen, fix your screen, young lady. Get on. What's your problem? No. Excuse me, dance. Excuse me, dance. If you break your screen, fix it. Wow. Why did you?
So wait.
Why did you?
Why are you dating her? Why that broke that?
That's the problem.
Okay.
That's the problem. They are against
Why
me.
are you dating her?
They're against me. I'm not dating her. He is dating her, not me. It's what you people date. Like God should forgive.
Because
God,
this is.
He should bring the phone higher.
No, see,
it's too small.
Let me tell you something. You know the mental mechanic. switch back to mental mechanic right now. Let me tell you what is happening. If a girl is using a phone, how many times have you broken your phone?
I'm not breaking my phone.
You have, okay. How many times have your phone, hit the ground running? Okay. Now let me tell you something. Let me tell you guys what's happening. If I don't know how long she has used the phone, but if the girl is using an iPhone 11 that is broken, do you think it's the guy that broke it? It's not the guy. Now let's say it's even the guy. Wait now. Let's say it's even.
You're supposed to tell him to fix that phone safe.
The girl should have. Listen, that's why I'm telling you, girls, ladies, let's do well. As the Commission of Enjoyment, in my constituency, we sponsor enjoyment and good life. But one thing we don't sponsor is the enjoyment that will ruin you. This enjoyment will ruin this young man. Looking at the matter, it looks like the guy is being wise because he knows the kind of girl.
I'll not blame the guy. I'll not blame the girl. Oh, God, you could do. Now you go check the girl. She accepts.
Well, oh, she said.
This one's even vexing me.
Okay, this one is vexing me already. Okay, well, I have.
She come to you.
They came to me on WhatsApp.
Did she beg you?
No, she no.
But normally, you're not supposed to be looking at her, carrying that kind of phone.
How can you be carrying that? She's carrying it there for me.
That is broken.
Where is your money? Excuse me, young lady. Where did you make money? I bought you the phone.
At the back.
But I bought you the phone.
How are you sure? He's the guy that bought the phone.
Okay, let's move over to the next topic because here is eating up now before Mado. Well, the Commission of Enjoyment, I am here to bring the phone and the vibes, and I want to ask you a very wonderful question. What subject did you when you were in secondary school? You don't need to prepare. What are subjects you can just wake up, go to the exam hall and write without just preparing? Can you tell me?
French.
Yes.
I'm telling you.
Really?
Nice one.
Cause what?
I've not gotten less than 90.
In French? Who is marking your French?
French
teacher.
Like
the French teacher. Wait, asseyez-vous. Dormez-vous. No vessel. Wait, French.
I'm serious.
Tout ne montre pas
that was 98.
98.
Like
the teacher may feel no even know French. She feel no even French. The French.
You not blame them.
So who are blame?
She might not even know what she's
just be marking it.
She's just be marking her.
But that was part of what we're getting now.
What other subject?
For me, it's government.
Government.
CRS.
Government of the. Okay, I want to ask you. Can I wait?
But sometimes there's this mass in CRS.
Wait, can I ask you a question? If you say it's CRS, you say it's government. Let me ask you one question in government. What is?
Yes. Can we go to the next one?
Ask you it's very easy. Come on, guys. Listen to me. It's very easy. What is delegated legislation?
You don't have time.
Okay, no.
So,
you know why I'm asking you?
We need to move to the next thing.
You know why I'm asking you?
Not our viewers need more of our discussion.
Okay, you say CRS. Can I ask you? Can I ask you a question in CRS? Just one question.
I'm not doing it again. I'm not doing it again.
But what, if you say it's government, what was your favorite topic? What was the topic you can just, when you see it, you like, God, make I smash this one?
I had no favorite topic. I just loved talking about politics.
Politics, yes. Abi?
Anything about concerning the country.
So thank you very much, Ms. Tuche. You're hearing it. He's going to join us in the sunrise to talk about Nigeria and the politics of the world. Thank you very much for exposing yourself. Now we have the Rashford of Aneke TV in the political arena. We're going to have you. What is that? It's meaning what? We're moving on to the next one. You say it's CRS. I want to ask you a question. When you were in school, what was your favorite, Bible character that you always want to read about?
Samaritan woman.
Hey! Samaritan woman.
What did Samaritan woman do to you?
No. Samaritan woman. That's a wonderful. Wait. What did she do?
Have you ever seen the Samaritan woman in Nigeria?
No.
They said it's CRS now.
CRS now, like.
CRS.
So, what was your reason for liking the character?
When Jesus asked her for water, then she told him, "Why are you talking to me? Jews don't have dealings with Samaritans." Exactly. Yeah. So he was not like, if you know who I am, you ask me for the water.
Are you trying to say that you like Jesus' response, or you like the character of the woman?
I like the character of the woman because when she found out that Jesus was telling her everything about her life, she went to tell everybody. That they should come and see.
Have you told everybody?
Yes, I've told
Well, For that, I'm going to give you a handshake. I'm going to take you out after the show. As a commissioner of enjoyment, your enjoyment today is on me. Well, let's move on from that because we have a lot of things to still talk about. In the news, there has been this chaos. Of course, it's a media chaos and also a mental chaos happening all over the internet about Seun Kuti, the son of Fela Kuti, how he has called out a particular tribe of musicians in Nigeria, the Wizkid FC, telling them not to compare Fela with Wizkid. And Wizkid has responded very harshly. Of course, Wizkid responded very, very harshly. Of course, that the Freeze and other celebrities has also commented on that same line. And today we're asking the question here in the studio, what does it mean? Like, can you, Fela and Wizkid, can we compare Fela with Wizkid? Do you think Fela and Wizkid are matching? And look at what happened with this thing. Let me give a little bit of the synoptic analysis. Fela sings more of Afrobeat when Afrobeat has not been discovered as Afrobeat. Now, Fela started that Afrobeat movement. While he started it, Wizkid came and gave it a modern look. And looking at how he added trumpet, how he made his songs, he went from Holla at Your Boy to dancehall, and he had to revolutionize into Afrobeat, where he is currently. And some of the songs he had last year were purely Afrobeat. Now we are asking the question: who do you think is the king of Afrobeat? Because Wizkid FC said it's Fela that is the king of Afrobeat. Sorry, that is Wizkid that is the king of Afrobeat, because they are standing behind their man. So who is the king of Afrobeat?
So first of all, if you ask your parents between, Mommy, do you know Fela? Should say yes.
Okay.
But do you know Wizkid?
Okay, the mommy don't know Wizkid.
So the thing is that Fela is more known than Wizkid.
Even when social media was not
why we always comparing two people.
All right.
That started differently.
And
Wizkid actually looked up to Fela.
Right.
Now, it's just like somebody started something, an organization, and this other person came, helping the organization to grow. Who are they going to remember?
Well,
the first person.
Wizkid is the popsy, is their popsy, because there are several things that we have seen that has gone ahead of him as a popsy, as a legendary musician, claiming that he went from grass to grace and all that. But then, before we, because this matter is going to heat up now, but I don't want it to heat up because I want us to maintain some peace and cordiality before the information at this studio. Okay. I want to show us a picture of what will you do. Now, that picture is from Fowles the bad guy. Fowles said something. He said there's something a home is called. Pop Daddy said, and we have this kind of talks on just before we got to the studio. We're talking about it. Where is home? What is home to you? And how do you feel? Is home a feeling or a place? And I want to show you that particular thing. But before I show you that, look at what's happening here. As a mature citizen of your country, what's your next step? Man, look at that thing. Look at that goodness. Look at that goodness. As a mature citizen of your country, what is your next step?
Wait, in this economy, why would you even allow that thing to happen in the first place?
It happens.
Oh, Jesus.
One day, my fell.
Your what?
Abacha fell.
You got Abacha and he fell. So, what happened?
What do you want me to do?
Did you pack it?
This ground was all standing, so I had to leave it.
You had to leave Abacha, let the sandy ground eat your Abacha.
That would be so painful.
Well,
as I was passing that place,
you always remember it like a memorial. Every time you... Now, see what you do. Go and build a golden statue there and say, this is a memorial of my Abacha. I'm not that fault. If you go, you just...
For people that cannot eat.
You get. Now, I want to bring us back to this. When your food, when you were growing up, did your food pour and you had to barb it like that guy said?
Yes, but you know, even till now, I would say it depends on the floor.
It depends on the floor too.
It depends on the way the floor is.
But if it happens at home, I'm going to carry.
No, it's because if your home, it depends on the floor.
If your home is sandy,
to be clean now.
That's it. Now, if your home is clean, then it's going to be. Now, moving on from that, I want to share you that chat. Where is home to you? What is home to you? And that is what Pop Daddy asked, and we're going to see the reply. What is home to you? Like times I've asked them, where is home? Like when someone says, I want you to feel at home, what's the person talking about? Feeling at home, is it a feeling or a reality? So what do you guys think?
A feeling of warmth.
A feeling of what? Warmth.
Wow.
Okay. Okay, look at what he said. He said home is not a place, it's a feeling. So the guy now replied, why they pay rent? So if it's not a feeling, so tell me, is home a feeling?
We don't pay rent for your home. We pay rent for house, for shelter.
Feelings need shelter.
So, for instance, let me use this example. You're married. And you're being abused in the marriage.
Okay.
You're not feeling at home. You're just in the house.
Yes.
Okay.
But that's home. That feeling of, this is my home. This is where I feel safe.
Okay.
This is where I find love. It's not there.
It's not there.
Yes. So you pay rent for the shelter, for the covering.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Okay, you pay rent for the house and
Yes,
not
the house,
for
the
the
covering.
What do you think, Storm? Abi, your storm don't over.
No.
So what do you?
It's where you feel safe.
Right.
Yes.
Okay, so
It's actually a feeling, but that feeling still needs shelter, so you have to pay.
you have to pay for that
now.
place. So that means we are all on the same place, except me, because where I did now my home, and I dey feel good about it. And as I dey talk to Nana, I am feeling so good about my home. And when you look at home and the definition of home, many people compare house to home. So, but they say live your dream home. They are wrong. You should be living your dream house. Kunaka, why are you people silent?
Come on,
clap for me. Clap for me. Wisdom.
Calm down.
Do you know?
Wisdom is supposed to calm down. Calm down.
Okay.
You can have a dream home and have a dream house.
Okay. Yes, she's right. You can have a dream home and a dream house. And I'm telling you that you can have a dream home and a dream house. Today is one of the days that we've been looking up to here at Aneke TV Entertainment. And I hope you had a good time, even though the time is very short. But we promise that as we move further, we're going to have other things bringing it to your way and giving you the phone and the vibe. Don't forget that I did this with the Sharon and Rashford of Aneke TV, who says she is the celebrity of the year and she's looking up to herself. And I also did this today with Stormy Server. We did it together. And yes, Stormy. Everyone knows that we are having an issue, a tempest in this studio right now because Storm is just beside me. And don't forget that I am your one and only Commissioner of Enjoyment. What I do for a living is to bring you the fun and vibes here on Aneke TV and to show you how it is, what to do to enjoy yourself. Remember, when you drive, don't just drive. When you drive, don't just drink. And when you drink, just drink only water. So that what is it?
What talking about?
When you drive, just drink water.
When you drink,
Don't just drink. So
I don't
drink
understand.
water. Well, leave it because of wisdom. Too much wisdom will make you delay in some of the things you want to say. Because an elderly man has a. Leave it for me. Okay. All right, here we call it a quit. We call it a day. And I hope you enjoyed today's show. Tomorrow we're going to be back same time, same station. Have a wonderful day. Bye-bye.
Aneke television. Heu, agiribolu bi egwu nkwa zere n'ahịa mgbochi okwukwu kakwa ogwugwu mma. Heu, mba ụwa bịa n'ihe ebube eme. Mgbagbu ụwa gbatawa n'ihe ebube emewa. Aneke television na-emerụ ogbenye mere amadi ihe. Ị na-agba nkwụ, ị na-eme nkepụta nwa, ị na-akwa ozu, ị na-agba akwụkwọ. Bịawa na Aneke television, bịa ka ezuoru gị ozi ọma. Bịawa na Aneke television yidume. Heu, na-emere ogbenye mere amadi ihe. Ụmụ Igbo bịawo na nke a bụ nke anyị. Ị mara ebe oge ọrụ etiwo mọnwụ ntakịtụkwa mọnwụ si nne. Ya mere ha ji wee weta Aneke television. Ọ bụ onye mgbagburu ahụ nna. Ọ dị na soshal midia. Ọ dị na mgbagbu. Ọ dị n'Enugu steeti.
Ebonyi State, the salt of the nation. Located in the heart of southeastern Nigeria, is a story of transformation, resilience, and pride. Created on October 1, 1996, by the administration of General Sani Abacha. The state was carved out from parts of Enugu and Abia states. Its capital, Abakaliki, has grown from a quiet provincial settlement into one of the most rapidly developing urban centers in the region. The name Ebonyi is derived from the Ebonyi River, while its slogan, the salt of the nation, reflects the state's historic salt deposits in Amachara and Uburu, which were once central to trade and local industry. These salt lakes stand as living symbols of self-reliance and the resourcefulness of the Ebonyi people. Culturally, Ebonyi is a proud custodian of Igbo heritage. The people are known for their strong communal spirit, creativity, and deep connection to their traditions. The New Yam Festival, Ogene music, Nkwa Umuaboho dance, and the colorful displays of masquerades all reflect the beauty and vibrancy of the state's cultural life. In villages across the land, poetry, weaving, and blacksmithing are still practiced, reminding visitors that in Ebonyi, the past lives side by side with modern aspirations. Blessed with rich soil and abundant natural resources, Ebonyi is a major producer of rice, yam, cassava, maize, and palm produce. The Abakaliki rice mill, one of the oldest in Nigeria, remains a symbol of the state's agricultural heritage and its determination to feed the nation. Beneath its soil lie deposits of limestone, lead, zinc, marble, and of course, salt, all pointing to vast opportunities for industrial growth and investment. Over the years, Ebonyi has produced remarkable men and women who have made their mark on the national stage. Dr. Sam Igu, the state's first civilian governor and the former Minister of Education. Chief Martin Elichi, an accomplished administrator. Senator Anyim Pius Anyim, a former Senate President and Secretary to the Government of the Federation, and Engineer David Umahi, a visionary leader and the current Minister of Works, all embody the drive and discipline that define the Ebonyi spirit. From education to public service, from entrepreneurship to civic leadership, Ebonians continue to excel and inspire a new determined to shape a brighter future. The lessons from Ebonyi's story are clear. It teaches the power of vision, unity, and perseverance. It reminds us that no beginning is too humble and no dream too distant. Through hard work and community efforts, the people of Ebonyi have turned their challenges into opportunities, rewriting their destiny with faith and determination. Today, Ebonyi stands tall, a land of salt and substance, of culture and courage, of tradition and transformation. The salt of the nation continues to shine, seasoning the story of Nigeria with hope, progress, and pride.
Ndị Igbo, this is a call to unity and thanksgiving. A historic day has been set. A day for one people, one voice, and one heart lifted in gratitude. For the first time in our history, Igbo archbishops and bishops, in one spirit, with Ohaneze Ndị Igbo, have set aside the last Saturday of January as the Igbo World Day of Adoration and Thanksgiving. On January 31st, 2026, from 9 a.m. to noon, the Igbo people at home and across the nations will stand as one. One language, one faith, one voice of gratitude. In churches everywhere, worship will rise in the Igbo tongue, echoing a story the world cannot forget. A people who walked through war, loss, and long years of marginalization, yet refused to be broken. This is not just a service. It is remembrance. It is survival. It is thanksgiving for a people who endured and endured with faith. Anglican, Catholic, Methodist, Presbyterian, Pentecostal leaders, together with CAN, Southeast Zone, invite every Igbo heart, young and old, near and far, to join this sacred hour. Prepare your spirit, lift your voice, give thanks to God for the Igbo journey, a journey of courage, faith, and triumph. January 31st, 2026, the Igbo world rises as one.
The Insight with Uche Osai.
Having the political will to confront whatever is the challenges.
Igbo man wrestles with
the tortoise that had a lot of ingenuity, a lot of ideas, and the tireless.
It will take the bold mind of government in power to say, let there be electoral reform, no matter whose ox is God.
I was there. We did everything. All of us came and supported him with our last blood.
In-depth analysis, expert views, real voices, uncover the stories shaping Nigeria today. Deep dive, honest, unfiltered, only on The Insight with Uche Osai on Aneke TV. Join us.
Join us on Arena, Aneke TV's premium current affairs program, where politics, development, and governance come alive. Every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, we host top professionals and thought leaders who speak their minds on issues shaping Nigeria and the world. It's inclusive, enriching, and absolutely captivating.
The roadmap is, let's have our environment secured so that investors can come.
If you don't know what economic security is, kidnapping will tell you what it is. You kidnapping, ransom.
Customers are going to get these meters, and like we said, it's at no cost.
There are things that dialogue can handle. But when you leave it, you want to use a kinetic approach alone. You cannot.
For discussions that promise insight and deliver truth, stay tuned, stay informed, and keep watching Arena, only on Aneke TV.
Aneke television. How agribo di egwu nkwa azụ n'ahịa mgbochi okwukwu kakwa ogwugwu ema. How mbo wa bịa na ihe ebube eme. Mgbagbu ọgwa gbatawa na ihe ebube emewa. Aneke television na-emere ogbenye mere amadi ihe. Ị na-agba nkwụ, ị na-eme nkepụta nwa, ị na-akwa ozu, ị na-agba akwụkwọ. Bịawa na Aneke television, bịa ka ezuoru gị ozi ọma. Bịawa na Aneke television yidume. Na-emere ogbenye mere amadi ihe. Ụmụ Igbo bịawo na nke a bụ nke anyị. Ị mara ebe ọ ga-arụ etiwo mọnwụ ntakịtụkwa mọnwụ si nne. Ya mere ha ji wee weta Aneke television. Ọ bụ onye mgbagburu ahụ nna. Ọ dị na soshal midia. Ọ dị na mgbagbu. Ọ dị n'Enugu steeti.
Ebonyi State, the salt of the nation. Located in the heart of southeastern Nigeria, is a story of transformation, Resilience and Pride. Created on October 1, 1996 by the administration of General Sani Abacha. The state was carved out from parts of Enugu and Abia states. Its capital, Abakaliki, has grown from a quiet provincial settlement into one of the most rapidly developing urban centers in the region. The name Ebonyi is derived from the Ebonyi River, while its slogan, the salt of the nation, reflects the state's historic salt deposits in Amachara and Uburu, which were once central.
Viewer, you're welcome to another edition of our program Arena on Aneke TV, Enugu, Southeastern Nigeria. And today we have a special political program, especially when the 2027 election is fast coming. We have political parties, and we have not a new coalition of political parties. That could be the next political party that may be the stiff opposition against the ruling APC. This political party have the likes of former presidents aligned to it. And we are beginning to think that the other insinuation that the APC want a one-party state is no longer working in the polity. We have a coalition, the ADC, and of course P2B, the former presidential candidate of the Labour Party during the 2023 election, is also aspiring to get the ticket of the party for the 2027 election. Today I have guests that will dissect this topic. But the topic is Obi Kwankwaso, and of course Peter Obi, Rabiu Kwankwaso, the leader of the Kwankwasia political dynasty in Kano. Obi Kwankwaso presidential possibility. What hope? So we are thinking that if there is a combination of Obi and Kwankwaso, it might also be a serious threat, possibly, to unseat the incumbent president.
Or ruler.
So, with me in the studio to dissect this topic is Chief Mike Mbo, a management consultant, and of course, a public affairs commentator. Mike, you're welcome to the
Thank
studio.
you, my brother, and nice to be here too.
So, you have heard my introduction of the topic. Obi Kwankwasia presidential possibility. But let us look at Obi in the first place. Obi was a governor
And then Eastern.
under APGA.
Yeah.
Obi became a deputy presidential and vice presidential candidate
At different levels.
under PDP.
Yeah.
Obi became presidential candidate under
Labour Party.
And now Obi is going in for presidency again under ADC, a new coalition. Do you think Obi's ambition is giving his desire to better Nigeria? Or are you one of the members of school of thought that believe that Obi is just moving from one party to the other, probably because of his personal interest to become president?
Okay. Thank you so very much. Wonderful audience. I think the question you asked is very clear. But let's see Obi as His Excellency. His Excellency in the sense that he has proven beyond every reasonable doubt that that is the man that is capable to carry this country to a greater height. When he was a governor, you could go verify. I don't think there's any other governor that has made his mark when he was there. Obi will not give you 1 naira. But if you have a project that is meaningful, bring it forward, Obi will sponsor it. And that is teach a man how to catch fish rather than give him the fish. What we have rulers and not leaders. You understand? And emergence of Obi, people are dying, people are suffering by the day. Poverty is in the increase. You go to the streets and you see things and then you begin to wonder what is happening. What is happening? Nigeria, are we going forward or are we going backwards? So the question is for the populace. And I think Obi's coming out to vie for presidency is not for a personal ambition. It's for the betterment of the masses. It's for the betterment of Nigeria. And it is a quest by the entire federation that we want seasoned. Obi is well connected. In terms of education, he is there. In terms of industrialization, he is there. Where else can you talk of? So it's high time people should come out of their shell and stand by that man. Stand by that visionary, because he has a lot to give to Nigeria. And the emergence between Obi and Kwakwanso. Kwakwanso is just like Obi has. Both of them coming together, obviously I think that team, no doubt, will knock off this party. This one unit party system that our ruler, because we don't have leaders in Nigeria. All we have is praise singers. But I tell you, the change is imminent. Thank you. I want to stop thus far.
Okay, and if Obi comes, there will be a change. Possibly.
No doubt.
Okay. And what are those things you think Obi is coming to change the polity that is not there? For instance, we have Nigeria, yes. And you already mentioned about poverty on the increase.
It's an increase.
And then you talk about other economic indices that you think are not well organized, that the government of the day have not done well in. You talk about security, you talk about what are those things? What are those things that the present administration of Tinubu has not been addressing or has not addressed in such a way that Nigeria will be a better
If I tell you one truth, I'm anti-party, but I'll tell you one thing here. The present administration is not addressing anything. All they're after is taking loans from one World Bank to the other and indebting the future of our children and children's on board. If Obi comes on board, I can bet you, like he said when he made his presentation during the LP saga in 2023, he wants to move Nigeria from production to what? Consumption to production. That alone is putting food on the table for the common man. That alone will remove poverty. What encouragement are we giving to SMEs, small-scale businessmen? Away from governments, who is the highest? It is the hospitality. You understand? Now, what incentive has the government given to the SMEs to foster employment, to create employment for people? What causes insecurity? It's not far-fetched. It is no job.
Okay, let me pause for a while. We'll continue when we'll come back.
Thank you.
Please stay there. Don't touch the dial. We'll come back to you.
You're welcome.
Aneke television. Heu, agiribom di egwu nkwago na ya mgboji okwukwu kakwa ogwugwu ema. Heu, mgbe ụwa bịa na ihe ebube eme. Mgbagbu ụwa gbatawa na ihe ebube emewa. Aneke television na-emerụ ogbenye mere amadi ihe. Ị na-agba nkwụ, ị na-eme nkepụta nwa, ị na-akwa ozu, ị na-agba akwụkwọ. Bịawa na Aneke television, bịa ka ezuoru gị ozi ọma. Bịawa na Aneke television idume. Heu, na-emere ogbenye mere amadi ihe. Ume Igbo bịawo na nke a bụ nke anyị. Ị mara ebe oge anọ etiwo mọnwụ ntakịtụkwa mọnwụ si nne. Ya mere ha ji wee weta Aneke television. Ọ bụ onye mgbagburu agha nna. Ọ dị na soshal midia. Ọ dị na mgbagbu. Ọ dị n'Enugu steeti.
You're welcome back to our program. We're still on Arena on Aneke TV, Enugu Southeast Nigeria. And our topic is the Obi Kwankwaso presidential possibility. What hope? And our guest is still here, Chief Mike Moore, Management Consultant and Public Affairs Commentator.
Thank you so much.
We were talking about those things which are paramount that actually is aspiring to come and put to change in such a way that it will be better than what we have presently in Nigeria. What are those things? Do you think those things are done good? Why
You know, Obi's coming in is to flag off the end to people's suffering. Obi did not just come out for himself. It is our mandate that says we want him. And that is why wherever he goes to, you see people clamoring to have a feel, to have a simplicity of that man. That man that is a rare gem. Because wherever he goes to, there's this aura that goes with him. And we believe that with Obi coming in as a president, insecurity will stop. You understand? At least we will cut that, because I know he will provide jobs. I know investors, more investors will come into the country with his influence. I know that the exchange rates, before now, when we were kids, for crying out loud, people were sending money from here to people abroad. But these days, how much is our dollar to naira? There was a time we bought fuel at 65 naira, for crying out loud. We say we are one of the world powers in oil. But are the masses really getting the rip of that? You understand? Now you want to buy a full tank of fuel in your vehicle, you'll be putting out 60 to 80 or 100,000, depending on the type of vehicle you're using. What is your income? You understand? So Obi coming in, believe you me, is a change for all. Is a change for Nigeria. Is a change for the youth. And is a change for better Nigeria. The merger between Obi and, we see two of a kind. At least it will no longer be a ticket. You understand? So that all the mass killings you've seen coming up in the north, to a great extent, will stop. Because if there is jobs, if we have enough people that can give employment to other people, who would think of committing crime? Who? Nobody. But because of the nature of the kind of administration that we have, the impunity in administration that we have, if people really got the votes, I don't think they will do what they're doing. Honestly. And that is why Nigeria today is in the question mark, a waiting list of the Americans. And that is why we are not crying for people to come and help us. Because I don't want to use the word dictatorship, but to a great extent, that's what we have. Things are being done with impunity. Loans are collected without records. When are you going to pay that back, those loans? The bills are coming to our children's children. Is the country going up or coming down? Obviously, no, we are going down. So I think Obi Kwakwanso merger, believe you me, is a thing for all. And a win for all is a win for the entire Nigerians. I want everybody to go out there, get their PVCs. Get it ready, because...
we'll come to that.
Thank you.
We'll come to that.
Thank you.
Somehow, when you're talking this way, you seem to be talking about Obi Kwakwanso with some kind of passion.
Yes.
But in a situation where Nigeria's electoral system is suspect, what do you think that if Obi Kwakwanso emerges the presidential candidate and running mate of the ADC, do you think that with the Aneke idea of elections, where there are controversies about uploading to IREF, there are controversies about declaring the proper results and all that.
Yeah.
What do you think INEC is capable of delivering? Are you sure that the vote of the people who are going to come out, the people that love Obi and the other presidential candidates, do you think their votes will count?
Yeah, Nigeria is in a state of concern now to the world. And I believe the entire world are watching. Obviously, INEC or no INEC, what matters is let people go out there. Do the needful. Because I know that most people have lost hope in the Nigerian system, I must be frank. Most people have lost confidence in the INEC. Most people have lost confidence in our judiciary. But I know that with God and the world powers that be, we will not lose hope. We have hope, and that hope will not die. That's why I encourage people to get themselves armed. They may have succeeded in taking some few people into one-party system, but they have not succeeded in taking the entire masses into that party. Because we have more in the outside than in the inside. So there is hope. And we will not give up.
So what do you think, apart from getting PVCs, one, because we know in the electoral system sometimes there's been idea of vote buying. There is idea of abstaining, that is
From the election.
voting because of the fact
That it doesn't
that,
count.
that it doesn't count.
Okay.
So, what do you think should be done for people? What orientation could be done for people to begin to believe that their vote will count?
Thank you.
Are you going to recreate? Is Nigeria going to recreate an INEC that will make vote count? Are the people in INEC, are they from the moon because of what is inherent in Nigeria?
Thank you for that question.
what-
I know before that 2027 election, like presently, there is a lot of mass mobilization and awareness to the grassroots. Remember, Obi is not just alone. You have the obedience movement. You have different movements that are canvassing for him. You understand? They are now encouraged to move into the hinters. Encourage people to come out en masse. Let the populace come out first. If the populace, when we had the whoever believed that that thing could hold, but I think it shook the nation. It shook Nigeria. And I will not want to bore people with so much words, but one thing I assure you, let us get to that bridge. Then we will count. But I know for sure that the vote of the vote of the masses will be more this time, because enough is enough. Thank you.
So are you not skeptical that there could be sabotage from various angles?
That has always been the practice in Nigeria. But with the NSAS syndrome, a similar thing may occur.
Yes,
but don't quote me.
Even with the NSAS, people were killed. NSAS.
Because they don't want to bring anybody to book. If we are in a state of concern, we still will be in that state of concern till that period. And those people that made Nigeria a state of concern, where are they today? Most of them are in the high.
Okay, you think that if corruption persists or if certain things becomes unusual,
that is our prayer. That is our prayer. Because if we can't beat them, we must stop them. And how do we stop them? That's a concern issue. That's our prayer.
And you think the concern will make, remember the sovereignty of the country. And you think America can just
remember what happened on Christmas Day? What happened?
Because they are collaborated.
We know they are still collaborating, and
they're collaborating in terms of electoral system.
My brother, I would not want to preempt certain things on air. You understand? For security and national reasons. Okay. But all I want to assure the masses, we will not give up. Obi is the man we are looking up to. Corruption will go. Insecurity will stop. There will be enough food for everybody. People will be happy to work. You are looking for workers these days, you don't see them because everybody wants to go to Hook Up or Yahoo Plus. What gave rise to all these things? It's insecurity. When you see somebody a daft who is in the so-called house, what do? Other than those in favor say aye, and the ayes have it. And then millions of naira.
Okay. You know that anyway, even with, in any given society is for honest
come on board
to stay aloof, then evil. If they come on board and begin to say something, then evil will begin. I think something
where they are all coming. Some of us are never. You understand? But we can't sit down and watch things go wrong and then we keep mute. So it has to start with you. Change has to start with you. And that's why we are here. To tell the world that yes, we are no longer sitting aloof. You understand? Everybody, old, young. I was part of the 2023, what have you, in my ward. And the awareness we created for LP, that was when PDP was all over in Enugu State. It's PDP hands down. every old woman. Show me Peter Obi's thing. Bam, they vote. And they waited patiently. A repeat performance is coming again.
So you think they have not learned their lessons, especially to be, masterful?
Before South Africa, there has to be sacrifices. We will keep on fighting there. But I know that for sure, Kwakwanso, His Excellency Peter Obi, 2027.
Okay, you talked about Muslim ticket.
Yeah.
And it has not shown to scare Nigerians in terms of electoral elections.
Yeah.
We have even had that before. The MK Abiola
Saga.
was a Muslim ticket, but that election was adjudged
the best,
freest and the fairest election conducted.
And who was the INEC chairman? Late. But he made a mark.
So
we'll see how people like.
What I am saying is the issue of whether it is Muslim or Christian or whatever, animist, whatever religion. I think the important thing should have been somebody with integrity, somebody who can transparently run the affairs of government of Nigeria.
If the head is good, obviously the tail will be better. You understand? I remember days of Ike Nwachukwu. He came into Abia State and taught them how to queue. You understand? He taught them how to do things. He was a no-nonsense man. If we have a good leader, everything about us. If we have a good leader, there will be more investors into the country. If we have a good leader, things will drop. Prices will come up because the P2B will rather sponsor farmers and then people will bring in this thing. If we have a good leader, are you telling me that the present government, the so-called people they call the headsmen, that have arms and they say they are headsmen, in a switch we can lay them all off, get community police, and all those things will be a thing of the past. I know some communities in Enugu State, they dare not go near. If they go near, they will clear them.
So you are one of the apostles of community police in Nigeria.
Why?
The Nigerian situation may not be capable of having police. Let me come.
Okay.
The police we have presently, they are enumerated.
Okay.
And you are talking about, is the government going to enact new laws on how to take care of security agents?
Have you been to Anambra lately? And see the number of community policing that is happening there. Before now, you come to Opiweka, you see dead bodies anyhow. Is it still the same thing now? We have Nigerian police there. We have Nigerian army. But policing, a number of things stopped. Certain things were robbery to a minimum.
But sometimes there are skirmishes where
obviously you may not get it 100%.
Community police found out to have an infraction with very decent people, use coppers and all.
There is no permanent situation, but like I told you, if the head is correct, you understand? Once you have the head, whoever is at the helm of affairs, piloting the affairs honestly, without blemishes, nobody will go astray.
And you think the governors are not going to use the community policies?
Remember, if the central is okay, it will trickle down to the states. All we need to do is get it right there. It's like a company. If you have the CEO there misbehaving, where lies the future of that company? But if you take away the CEO and bring another CEO there, what do you think will happen? And the other person coming in strengthens everything, sacks whoever he has to sack, and then deploys capable hands. That company will start coming afresh. It's a simple arithmetic. If we have the central working perfectly, the state, my local governments won't be an issue.
Okay, and let us possibly give a little break again and come back. When we come back, we'll take the last lap of this program. My guest is still here, Chief Mike Bo, and I'm still your anchor, Rex Arum. Stay tuned.
ụmụ Igbo geenụ ntị, ụbọchị dị ịrịba ama na-abịa, ụbọchị anyị ga-ewelite obi anyị elu, welie olu anyị ma nye ekene dịka ofu ndị. Nke a ga-abịa izizi ụmụafọ Igbo bụ Archbishop, bishọp ma ndị otu ọhaneze ndị Igbo na-ewepụta ụbọchị Satọde nke ikpeazụ n'ọnwa Jenụwarị a ka ọ bụrụ ụbọchị ụmụ Igbo n'ụwa niile ga-eji fee Chukwu ofufe ma tụọrọ ya mma mma. Otu ụka Kraịst dị iche iche na nsọtụ niile nke ala Igbo na n'ụwa gbaa gburugburu ga-eji abalị 31 nke ọnwa Jenụwarị afọ abụ 2026 site n'elekere 9 nke ụtụtụ ruo n'elekere 12 nke ehihie wee nwee ofufe nri otu oge n'asụsụ Igbo iji gosipụta ịdị n'otu na obi ekene. Nke a gafere ofufe nkịtị. Ọ bụ mmemme iji kene Chukwu etu o si mee anyị a na-egbu achara achara a na-eto. Ụbọchị eji echeta etu ndị Igbo si nafere na njinji niile jiri oge a lụrụ agha. Mmeri anyị na-enwe mgbe ọbụla a lara akụnụba anyị na ihe ndị anyị kpatara n'iyi. Mmeri anyị n'oge ihe isi ike ya na nnukwuru nnu afọ eji akpachapụ ma na-emegbu anyị, emechakwa anyị asụrụ gede nwekwuo uche ma kpọsie ike. Ndị Archbishop ụka dị iche iche ma Anglikano, Katọlik, Methodist, Presbyterian na Pentecostal tinyere otu Christian Association of Nigeria CAN n'ala Igbo na-agba ụmụafọ Igbo niile ma okenye, ụmụ na-eto eto na ụmụaka ume ka ha sonye n'emume a n'ebe ọbụla onye nọ. Chịkọta mmụọ gị ọnụ, kwado onwe gị nke ọma ka ị soro welite olu gị nye Chineke ekene maka akụkọ niile gbasara ndị Igbo nke bụ akụkọ maka okwukwe, obi dị mkpa na mmeri anyị. N'abalị 31 nke ọnwa Jenụwarị afọ abụ 2026, ụmụ Igbo ga-ejikọta ọnụ bụrụ ofu ndị.
No problem.
Long years of marginalization, yet refused to be broken. This is not just a service. It is remembrance. It is survival. It is thanksgiving for a people who endured and endured with faith. Anglican, Catholic, Methodist, Presbyterian, Pentecostal leaders, together with CAN, Southeast Zone, invite every Igbo heart, young and old, near and far, to join this sacred hour. Prepare your spirit, lift your voice, give thanks to God for the Igbo journey, a journey of courage, faith, and triumph. January 31st, 2026, the Igbo world rises as one.
You're welcome back to our arena on Aneke TV, Enugu, Nigeria. Our topic is still on the combination of Obi, Rabiu Kwankwaso presidential possibility. We of course do know that some former presidents are joining in ensuring that Obi gets the ticket of ADC. So, and passion. Do you think, because we have we have Rotimi and Mechis, all are all in ADC, we have even the Aero5. They're all in ADC. And Tamboa, they are all in ADC. The coalition is, of course, a very big political coalition.
Yeah.
And you think that Obi, with the combination of Obi and thinking about Kwankwaso, a possible vice presidential candidate, that Obi will bring the tickets of this party with the presence of the former vice president, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, and the rest others I've just mentioned.
Yeah. I believe Atiku joined ADC before Obi came in. You know, there's a name that rings bell. And the minute Obi, His Excellency Peter Obi, joined ADC formally from Labour Party, all the headlines of news became what? Peter Obi for president. And the entire ADC now woke up. Even the spirits have sanctioned it, that Peter Obi already has that ticket. No going back.
But you people know the former vice president and somebody who has been dogging.
When he entered there,
running for the position of presidency.
Well, I wouldn't know if he left something in the Aso Rock, you understand? But I know that for one thing, he joined. What gave rise to the formation of ADC in the first instance? Is it not to fight the single party system? And joined hands, including he was there, because they invited everybody and they all came. But he never declared interest as at that time. He allowed them to set up, they set up, blah, 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 just like he did in Labour Party. Labour Party has never been there. But nobody knew about Labour. Until Peter Obi, the minute he swung into Labour Party, the fire blew. And the minute he joined, he made known his intention of vying for presidency under ADC. What still happened? ADC became alive. There's no two ways. He's a choice of the people. He's the choice of the masses. And I'm sure, if I don't mix words, he's the choice of God.
Does ADC have the kind of structure that can match the structure of APC, where about 28 governors and their faithfuls, that is,
I believe the masses are more than that number. You have how many governors? 28, right? Good. And their faithfuls. Imagine the millions of other people that are not their faithfuls. What happens to them?
Are these millions going to vote?
They will, obviously. Even if you go to the heart of some of those so-called governors, it is not their intention to join ADC. But they were forced. APC, sorry. They were forced to join it.
Forced?
Obviously, I want to use that word, forced. Because why would you, if you say we are running a democracy, democracy is supposed to be party for all. I mean multi-party, not a unit party. Enugu State has ever been before now more like PDP, but still you have APGA, you have other parties here. In the West you have them. So when the Nigeria turned to one party system, my brother, there is something wrong. If there's no, it's us how did they put this adage? Okay, you understand? Now you heard the billions they've been.
Which means?
Which means that there is a problem somewhere. There's a problem somewhere. I'm of opinion, if only we can make that in a decree. If you, after 4 years, step aside, let other person come on board. You understand? Because there is any governor, like there's a governor who said, what is he going to do second tenure? That it is only who failed the exam that goes to repeat. You have 4 years to do what you have to do. But Nigeria is sinking. And Nigeria needs salvation. And who can salvage Nigeria? It is Peter Obi. Now, why did the other presidents, I want to mention name, single-handedly say, okay, we need, if Peter Obi is from the east, let's get somebody, a strong man from the north. They reviewed and saw, let's go for that man. And if you go through the history of Kwakwanso, you see that he is another man who has the youth at heart. He is another man who has his philanthropy knows no bound. You understand? The little I've heard about him. And if, of course, when you talk about the seat of power, it is in Kano. And he has it. You understand? What more are you looking for? So a combination of this man and Peter Obi, believe you me, Nigeria will change. Corruption will die. Because I know who Okuta is. He will fight it.
Okay, Obi will fight corruption.
Obviously. We all will fight the corruption. We all will fight corruption.
Because they say corruption is already endemic in Nigeria. Not even systemic. Beyond being systemic. Corruption has become
All
endemic.
because we don't have it right. The minute we get it right, when Peter Obi was the governor of Anambra State, there was no free money. True or false? But project was ongoing. When Sullivan Ihanacho ruled Enugu State, there was no money. I mean, there was no free money. But he was working till the last day he left office. You understand? And of course, some of them, you know, they join APC just to secure to ensure that EFCC does not come after them.
So are you saying that the government of the day uses these anti-graft agencies to pin down on those who are opposed to them, those who are...
You have said so. You have said so. You have said so. You understand?
No, I
But
actually want to know your view.
It's a natural thing. Common sense. Let's look at it from the other view. Why are they all joining that place? What is the big thing in there?
No, politics is a game of interest.
Because of the money they give, they roll that for them. It is no longer secret. It's no longer secret. You join, they give you X amount. You collect.
You think they were wooed because of money?
Obviously.
Or
Everybody
possibly
has
because
everybody has a
of
price.
the anti-graft that we
Both ways.
Or they want to align themselves with the center.
All of the above, but go deep down inside them. We interact with some of them. They have no choice. You're a civil servant. Would you come out and fight against the government that you are part of? The question is no. It's an act. So they have to follow tune.
So you mean the masses are still up?
The masses are up and running. And that is why
like Obi has always said, they want people to come out and reclaim Nigeria.
Obviously.
So, and you believe in Obi so much. So you are going to...
We know they give shishi. If you know Labour Party then, Labour Party, some of us financed Labour Party. I can beat my chest and tell you that. I never gained 10 naira from Labour Party, but wanted a new Nigeria. And the minute he entered ADC, we had no choice, we joined him. And if you look at the structure of ADC right now, there's the state structure, and then there's this structure they call a media team. What is their job? What is their role? To go into the masses and educate them, canvass them. You understand? Let them see the other side of light. We cannot remain in perpetual poverty, my brother. How much is school fees? When I went to the university, I didn't remember paying up to 100,000 school fees. But today, my little boy that is in secondary school, I'm paying over 600,000. Where are we heading to? Is that life?
The naira has so depreciated against the dollar. Is it because we are a consumer nation?
Center. It's the center. If we want to get this thing done, Idi Amin did it in his time. When they called Idi Amin Uganda money, shit money, we do to them what they do to shit people. What happened eventually? The money dropped.
But he was there.
If you look at the Peter Obi once said, from consumption to production. I want you to analyze that word. You understand? We consume. What do we produce? If we can, China today Everything is coming from China. There was a time when China was begging from Nigeria, true or false? But today they are more like everything you want is from China. Why can't we build more industries in Nigeria? Why can't we build more factories in Nigeria? When we were small, there was Skoa Motors, there was Mandela's, there was CFAO. How many do we have today in Nigeria? Innocent is barely breathing. Aneke is dead. What happens to Peugeot?
And Volkswagen.
What happened to Mocha Foam and Vitafoam? What happens to Volkswagen, like you said? Must we be dependent on foreign things? Oh, for crying out loud, no. Travel all over the world. If you don't see Nigerians there, run away.
So how do you begin to do a thing like that within the period of 4 years? What magic wand does Obi possess to achieve productive? That is
connection. Your connection.
Some of these factories takes a whole lot of more than even 4 years to accomplish.
My brother, with the right tools, how many years did it take Dangote to build the refinery in Lagos?
Yeah, a few years. It's up to 4 years.
It wasn't up to 4 years. It wasn't up to 4 years. How many years did it take him to build his factory?
And we gave
at a Navy?
and we gave up to 40 licenses for private refineries.
And how many is functioning?
One.
Why?
Well, you are asking me.
No, obviously. It's all part of central. If the central if we get it right at the central, every other thing will have fixed itself.
If we get it right at the central, every other thing will have fixed itself or put itself in place. We're still on Arena in Aneke TV, Nigeria. Obi Kwankwa saw presidential possibility. Peter Obi, the former governor of Anambra State, and the presidential candidate of Labour Party in 2023.
And Okute Ndi Igbo.
And of course, he said he's Okute
Ndi Igbo.
Now, I want to ask you, because when you talk, Peter Obi will be there, you're so optimistic. You share some level of optimism. But I want to ask.
Go ahead.
We have the Apex Socio-Cultural Organization of the
Igbos.
Igbos
and Igbo.
In all parts of the Igbo-speaking areas in Nigeria.
Okay.
And it hasn't been long. The Ohanese now made statement that they're going to support Tinubu in this present election. And yet, people like you come around and say, Peter Obi will be there, Peter Obi will be there.
Like I told you, if you are in power, you understand. I don't belong to any government circles. You understand? Whoever is there, the Ohanese, the Igbo, might be politically influenced to sit there. So he has his rights of opinion. But my opinion is I won't stand with Peter Obi. And I'm sure thousands and millions of Nigerians are with Peter Obi.
Igbo still
Igbo is
influenced.
Remember, not Igbo still. Few.
Are you saying that
few
Ohanese is not actually taking the
what is the population of the Ohanese and the Igbo?
You belong to the Ohanese. You are an Igbo man.
I'm an Igbo man, no doubt. When they get it right, we'll join.
Or you mean calling for the second term of the president, Ahmed Bola Tinubu, is not getting it right?
That would be death sentence for Nigerians, I'm sorry to say.
How?
When we get to the bridge, we'll cross it.
Okay. Kwankwaso is a gentleman, like you
no doubt.
Earlier said.
Mm-hmm.
So do you think, because he has not declared openly for ADC, it is still speculation. So it's still being believed that he will come over and join Obi. But he's not there. So, what is the possibility? How are we sure? Because politics is dynamic.
He is there already. He is there already. And in no distant time, you hear his statements. But you know he has to put his house in order.
Okay, we were told on 14th, that on 14th of this month,
Yep.
that's a few days back,
Sure.
that the governors of certain states are going to cross carpet and join the ADC. But at the end of the day, we didn't see that. At the end of the day, we didn't see the governors, entering the ADC.
Okay.
I don't know what's wrong.
I'm not a governor. But listen, best known to them. But remember, there's no smoke without fire. If they don't join now, they'll join later.
Okay. I think for want of time, we are going to come to the end of this program. I have a man who has given us an inroad into the Obi Kwankwaso presidential possibility, which is a topic of today, and the hope that they do have to make it in Nigeria. I have Chief Michael Moore. You're welcome.
Thank you so very much.
We thank you for being with us.
My pleasure.
And I think I assure you that the next time he comes on board, we'll be able to talk about this topic better than we have done. Thank you for being there with us, and God bless you.
Thank you.
Be with us next time, same station. That's where we draw the curtain for the end of this program.
Thank you.
Ndi Igbo, this is a call to unity and thanksgiving. A historic day has been set. A day for one people, one voice, and one heart lifted in gratitude. For the first time in our history, Igbo archbishops and bishops, in one spirit, with Ohaneze Ndi Igbo, have set aside the last Saturday of January as the Igbo World Day of Adoration and Thanksgiving. On January 31st, 2026, from 9 a.m. to noon, the Igbo people at home and across the nations will stand as one. One language, one faith, one voice of gratitude. In churches everywhere, worship will rise in the Igbo tongue, echoing a story the world cannot forget. A people who walked through war, loss, and long years of marginalization, yet refused to be broken. This is not just a service. It is remembrance. It is survival. It is thanksgiving for a people who endured with faith. Anglican, Catholic, Methodist, Presbyterian, Pentecostal leaders, together with CAN, Southeast Zone, invite every Igbo heart, young and old, near and far, to join this sacred hour. Prepare your spirit, lift your voice, give thanks to God for the Igbo journey, a journey of courage, faith, and triumph. January 31st, 2026, the Igbo world rises as one.
Need advert placements, coverage for events, or the latest news stories? Call 070-3043-7110 right now. Aneke TV, move with the world.